Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated it? No way. Are you serious?
Town on dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, welcome to the final day of DWCC. It's a 7-week journey that's coming to an end today, and we'll hand out $21,000 and the title of the Warcraft III World Champion. We had regional qualifiers all across the globe. Only the best players made it, and only the best 3 of the best made it to Championship Sunday. It's going to be an awesome day, hopefully. Yesterday, the Final Four was a little bit of a disappointment, I gotta say. But that was just the setup for the fireworks that we're seeing here today. Happy and KAHO in the lower bracket final, as Fortitude is waiting in the grand final. All 3 players have had an amazing tournament. Some are going into this with momentum. Some have some catching up to do and are on a little bit of a redemption arc. It is the highlight of the year so far. And hopefully the action can make up for it as well. All eyes on the Warcraft today. Happy and KAHO duking it out once again, but the main man, the main protagonist in this tournament is already waiting in the grand final. Fortitude does it again. Whenever there's a big tournament, he's there and he's the best. The big bout machine of Warcraft, after winning the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup in December and also Don't Force Me Cup, as well as every single LAN in 2024. He's once again the guy to beat. Now can Happy do it and reclaim the throne and win his first Tier 1 title since August? Or is it KAHO, the 24-year-old wonder boy, to claim his first Tier 1 title ever? Everybody here got chances. It's about consistency and it's about bringing the A game. Fortitude is always bringing the A game. Happy also, but sometimes the A game is just not enough. What is KAHO's shape gonna be is the question. Yesterday he underperformed. Across the rest of the tournament though, he was pretty damn good. So let's recap this tournament real quick. This is what happened so far. We had Fortitude going through Group A with a win over Jens, who did take a map. That was good. The start of the tournament by Forty was a little rocky, I gotta say. Then the follow-up versus Lin was fairly easy, to be honest. Happy made it through a group with Labyrinth, who challenged him big time on map 2, and then also lost a map to Colorful. And this is something we have to talk about when it leads to the match of Happy versus KAHO, because it's the same matchup and we got some evidence here. KAHO also winning his group in probably the easiest group we had against a rather inactive and not up to the task Fly, and then also the mirror match of the 2 young Chinese night elves with the 2-1. It was close, but he made it through. 3 group stage winners also in the top 3. These guys have performed the best. In the playoffs, Fortitude defeated Lawley at 3-1. And then the big battle versus Happy 3-2. Happy, who had previously eliminated Focus. KAHO, a close win against 120, 3-2, where he almost had it. This last refuge game was 4 minutes. But then he started to be shaky a little bit. And 120 tore it up in the end. Couldn't really get it done, but the decisive victory over Sock was really impressive. He could have won this 3-0 if we're honest. Just yesterday, nothing really clicked. Nothing really clicked on the broadcast. Nothing really clicked in KAHO's games. Similar to Sok, who had a disastrous day. That was probably the weakest Sok I have ever seen. And unfortunately, it happened on the penultimate day. In general, Sok, top 4 performance. If we exclude yesterday, a great tournament for him. Good to see him back in the upper echelon of competitive Warcraft. Same for Starbuck, who could have gone way further if not happy in his way. But you know, at some point, it has to happen in a tournament like this. Also good to see Lawlight back as the second best Night Elf in this tournament. Focus, a little disappointing. But let's be honest, if he has another opponent like 1-2-0, things could look very different too. So I would say nobody really underperforming when we look at the group stage. It was a super tough group for Labyrinth, and it still feels bad that he was eliminated, even though he was playing great. Same can be said for Life, who wasn't in the shape that he was 4 weeks ago. Still seeing him go was a little rough. Moon also fighting tooth and nails, but had no answer to Infi. And maybe the only player who really disappointed was Lin, as he played wacko strats in the matches versus Fortitude and Sok. That made no real sense, unfortunately. And massive shout out to Jens as well, taking 2 maps off of 2 of the best human players. Would have loved to see a bit more diversity, and hopefully Jens is back, because he just belongs in the top 16, and next time he can surely make it out into the top 12. So that's DWCC so far. And in 8 minutes, we got our game. We still got the prediction up. Nobody was able to predict this tournament perfectly, but Bennett is currently the leader of the predictions by 2 points now, actually. So he predicted a Happy versus 40 final, and I think this is what most of us expect as well, with Happy as the winner. He even predicted this one correctly. Shout out to Bennett, who is the absolute prophet here so far. The match of KAHO versus Happy. Oh, Toby Groby, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I can only recommend you to get your subs in for the day, everybody. It's going to be hopefully a long broadcast, and you don't want these annoying ads in front of your gameplay, right? So sub, especially when you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take it. The matches versus KAHO and Happy oftentimes are either very one-sided or very close. There's little in the middle. In some lesser championships, KAHO oftentimes gets defeated 2-0, but he also brings it to a game 5 here and there. It's been quite some time. Dave, thank you for the sub. It's been quite some time since KAHO has challenged Happy to the fullest, but KAHO made a big rise in the past couple of weeks. He just has to step it up. We need the KAHO of maybe a year ago in Fruit Cup. He was able to defeat Happy, one of the last Night Elves who defeated him. And we have to say, Happy is undefeated versus Night Elves since July. That is 9 months. Will he fall finally today on the biggest stage? It would be quite symptomatic, as Happy has shown weaknesses versus Night Elf recently. Dropping maps to Colorful shows that. Also losing maps to Life in Ancient of Wonders Cup. I said bravely that currently Night Elf might be Happy's weakest matchup. I stand by that. He's dominating every org. He was dominating the mirror matches. Against human, it goes back and forth, and now it looks a bit weird because it was thrown down to the lower bracket via a human, but that was a Fortitude in tip-top shape, and Happy wasn't up to the task there. I think on average, Night Elf is currently Happy's weakest matchup. He came into this tournament with 7 weeks undefeated. That streak is over. Maybe his next streak will end. Or Fortitude's winning streak in big tournaments will end. This lining up to be a great day, everybody. Lining up to be a great freaking day. Who do you think will take it today? Let's make a prediction before Mr. 8-Man joins us for the dual cast. Not a prediction, but a poll. New poll. Who wins DWCC 2? Fortitude. Happy. KAHO. It would be, if KAHO does it, the first non-Happy 40 win in a Tier 1 tournament since 2023. The Tier 1 tournaments only go to 40 and Happy for a long time. We see it here. Don't Force Me Finals, Fortitude. DWCC, Fortitude. Bad Boom Classic, Fortitude. WAL, Fortitude. Then WAL Happy. Raraland went to Fortitude. The previous Don't Force Me Finals to Happy. The first Bad Boom also to Fortitude, of course. And the TPL to Happy. Oh, then it's 2022, not 2023. I'm sorry. But yeah, 3 years it is, where 1-0 took the major championship in the Ancient of Wonders Cup as well as the last Gold League. That's crazy, isn't it? The last Night Elf win in a major tournament, 2021 WGL Colorful Overmoon. At least it was a Night Elf final, wasn't it? It's been a long time. KAHO has the chance to break that dominance today. The odds are surely stacked against him, but he's been performing really well for the majority of the tournament. He's done it before. He only has to kick out Happy once again. Or are Happy and 40 once again throning above everyone else? It would be quite funny if all that was missing for KAHO to ascend into the godhood of Warcraft was a little bit of lumber. We are... Oh, I'm checking into the lobby. Happy is there. We're waiting for KAHO. Does the winner play against Fortitude directly after? Yes, that's the downside of being in the lower bracket. You have to play 2 series in a row. If you're in the winner bracket, you can rest a little bit longer. Is DWCC a world championship? I would consider it a world championship. It's the only real tournament with this prize money, $21,000. Nothing comes close, really. And we had regional qualifiers all over the world. So I surely consider it the Tier 1 tournament in Warcraft at the moment. The lower bracket final will be best of 5. The grand final will be best of 7. Ja, passte! Let's go! A community service to 5 wonderful people who don't have to watch ads this entire broadcast. Thank you. Mr. Ape-Man, thank you for the raid as well. We're getting ready. Hope you had a wonderful morning with a wonderful person. Call me anytime, Mr. Ape-Man. We're getting ready for the final 3. And currently we're waiting for KAHO to join the ranks. I will be ready in 5 minutes. Call me anytime. We use Flow TV. Anyway, no rush, no rush. You guys are all saying Happy's gonna speedrun this lower bracket final. I doubt that. I doubt that. I think at the very, very, very least, Happy is gonna have a super tough time. Let's see what the poll says. Do I have that seen? No. Manage poll. Who wins this? Happy, huh? Happy over Fortitude? 54% of the votes. Okay. His dominance in the past 7 weeks was incredible. I don't blame you guys. 38% for KAHO and 6 underdog votes for KAHO. Yeah, I think that is a solid representation of the odds here today. You did well. Varian Vrin, thank you very much for the sub. It would be quite nice to have a new tier 1 title winner in the Warcraft scene after all this time. So far, no game. KAHO is taking his sweet time, apparently. Still hasn't arrived. No chatter in the lobby. And let's not forget, just in case KAHO wins and we get a rematch of the upper bracket final in the DWCC qualifier, KAHO beat 40. Yesterday, he looked almost unbeatable, though. It might take a Happy to tear him down. Eric SN, thank you for the €10. Let's go! Up to a great final day and cast, everyone. Let's go. Yeah, could be happier than to have the 8-man with me in a bit. He probably has to freshen up a little bit. And then he's going to join us for the big one. New looking fly. Oh, thank you, Mr. TSDog. Takes one to no one or something. For the championship, I dust off the old championship Sunday shirt. It is a special occasion. And then I think the broadcaster has some duty as well in that regard. Thank you for the dono for Balkan League. It's not really a dono. But whatever. Glad you enjoyed. €5 by Happy win. Let's go. Let's go. Make it rain. Thanks, Neo, for casting. I love it, man. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Feels great. Feels great. It's been a crazy grind recently. Not gonna lie. Still no KAHO in the game. Hope he didn't forget. Hope he has no technical issues. I'm gonna check out the Chinese stream of Angeline to see if the chat can tell us something there. So many people in the lobby. This is destined to crash. No chatter thus far. No KAHO thus far. Okay, let's see if they say something. Come on, card number. Okay, I don't understand any of this chatter. No clue. Maybe a last little practice game, a little consultation. Letting Happy cook. I mean, maybe it's psychological warfare. This is probably very annoying to Happy. Yeah, yesterday we had a little bit of an up and down when it comes to like switching from War 3 champions to KK, and then we had several bugs starting the game on the KK server. Hopefully everything is a little smoother here today. Seems like nobody in the Chinese chat is giving KAHO any chance, to be honest. They are oftentimes a bit rougher than our audience is. KAHO's just waiting for the 8-man. That's fair. Fair. Yeah, KAHO is surely the underdog. Surely the underdog. But I've seen KAHO create miracles against Happy, and I'm a believer. Don't know. KAHO is usually never streaming his tournament games. That could at least tell us if he has technical difficulties or not, but nope. Would love to have an undead-free grand final for once. The last DWCC final was an undead-free final. It was Happy and Lin. Not Happy and Lin. 40 and Lin. Where 40 overtook Lin finally. After 10 years of losing to him in big tournaments. Is KAHO just really just not showing up? That is very atypical. That would be... sorry, talking to the organizer and sponsor of this tournament, HF High Toon Toon is such a freaking generous soul. He sponsored DWCC #1 in December with like, was it $15,000? And now he sponsored DWCC 2 with $27,000 if you include the qualifiers as well. And I really love the tournament system, giving every region a chance to crown their champion and then just throw them into the ring. The wildcard qualifier was a super good addition this time. And you know who's also a super good addition? A super good addition to every broadcast is Soul 8-Man. Welcome to the final day, my friend.
Hello, everybody. My name is Soul, and yes, I'm earlier than KAHO. Can you believe it?
That's right. I think KAHO was just waiting for you to appear on the broadcast. He declined to start the game without you.
I haven't met KAHO in real life, but I remember watching a backstage footage from Stars World Tournament where KAHO was practicing with another pro-Chinese and Korean players, and also with Happy. Let me tell you, he likes white color, so maybe he forgot his white keyboard or something, because his mice, spotless white color, his keyboard super neat, super white. Maybe yes, he's composing the colors before the game.
Hopefully. So what are your thoughts on the final day, Saul? We got 3 players left. Fortitude waiting in the grand final and Happy and KAHO in the lower bracket final.
Well, I'm excited about Nidal versus Undead at this patch, because we can see some changes to the early game with Hans, and we can also see some changes to the late game with the Frostworms, and Happy is the player that actually likes to like Frostworms from time to time, so I'm really hopeful for KAHO to basically show up, because yes, I would love to see this matchup.
All right, but Fortitude is waiting in the grand final, and of course he's like somehow your Peli rifle representative. You think he's gonna take it all, or will Happy claim the title, or is it KAHO surprising us all today?
Yeah, it's the standard El Clasico, you know, between them, you never know. They are very close with skill, with execution. There are a lot of mind games between them, and we are on the new part. So this, those some things you just need to test. Hard to predict. Of course, I met Fortitude in real life during round #3. He has this boss aura. He's the player that can sell Scroll of Teleportation, exchange for boots, and just bully Demon Hunter. This guy is brave, and yes, I'm rooting for Fortitude, but just a little bit, right? It's the best Warcraft we can get is like FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid.
That's right, and we had that yesterday. Hopefully, our players are not attacking the referee and throw bottles at them.
Who is the referee? Is it you? I will protect you.
No, that is very sweet of you. But that is, of course, Angeline, the referee. I have nothing to do with it. I'm just here a professional caster.
Okay, I understand. Perfect. So, Mr. Neo, as a professional caster, what happens in situations like that? How long usually a player gets, to show up in the tournament?
Well, that depends on the tournament organizer. I would say in my tournament, it's usually 15 minutes, at least if the player is not responding anywhere. But we don't know if the Chinese have rules for that. We don't know if he's maybe communicating, even though Angeline is not looking like he's communicating right now. KAHO's War 3 Champions platform has some trouble. Please wait a second more, everybody. Okay, so it's technical difficulty.
Yeah, so technical difficulties, that makes sense. And yes, let's see if his Warcraft Champions is going to work. I hope that Mr. Kovacs, Warcraft Champions developer, knows some Chinese words.
I am not even sure if he's on WeChat to be able to communicate with them. And the Chinese, of course, can't access Discord without any trouble. So this... Oh, KAHO has arrived just as we speak of it. This, of course, mentally stressful for both players. Happy probably more annoyed than anyone else. But KAHO's in the lobby, has selected his race, is ready to go after we do the map pick and ban.
Perfect. So this is the ultimate anti-happy strategy. Just be a little bit late, and Happy will be so furious that he will lose a Gulon creep.
Either that, or he's gonna ghoul pull you and tears you apart in 4 minutes.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Perfect. So today's, yes, as you mentioned, big day. Can we call it? It is a tier 1 tournament, right? Because
Yes.
on Warcraft 3 Wikipedia, Warcraft 3 info, there is tier for tournaments. So the viewers, they don't know. If you are a small tournament organizer like me, I have organized 2 tournaments so far. It's called tier 3 tournament. It has to have $50 in the prize pool, you know. And later, there are another tiers, and when tournament is really big, it's called tier 1 tournament, and this is what we are going to see.
The biggest prize money, the best players, regional qualifiers, and yeah, one of the 2 tournaments we got here, $21,000 on the line. All the players have $2,500 guaranteed. Whoever wins the upcoming match puts $1,600 on top, and whoever wins the grand final is gonna double the prize money to $8,200. That's a lot of ice cream money.
That's beautiful. This year 2025, and Warcraft 3 is alive. Warcraft 3 is well, both on lower, level, lower MMR level. You have streamers playing Warcraft 3, big streamers, and also pro scene is very active. So I think we can say Mr. New is going to be a bold statement. Are we competing with StarCraft 2 these days? Warcraft 3 community.
Well, Mr. Apeman, the StarCraft community has this little tournament called Esports World Cup that had a prize pool of $1 million.
Sorry. So I stand corrected. We need some more zeros. More zeros.
a few more zeros. We need a couple more whales to sponsor tournaments would be great. But we're working on it. And it seems like we're done with the map pick and bans. The bans are Concealed Hill for Happy. And the rest I couldn't see. Because, wait, do I still have this open? Yeah. Concealed Hill for Happy. Twisted Meadows and Tide Hunters for KAHO. Last Refuge for Happy as well. And then the picks are Springtime and Hammerfall for Happy, which also kind of surprises me to see Hammerfall here. But Northern Isles and Echo Isles for KAHO. And then we're ready to go. We're trying to join the game and get it running. And then we have our lower bracket final.
Okay, so just confirmation. We are watching on Flow TV, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, perfect. So everybody can watch, everybody can get the replay. So that's perfect. That's what Warcraft 3 Champions can offer as well. If you want to play like Happy versus Night Elf, you will get a lot of study material, because at this point there is no secret strategies, hiding. There is no another Night Elf in the grand final that is going to wait. Mr. Happy is going to play his best.
Exactly, and what that's going to be, we'll see in a second. We got gift subs, everybody. Thank you. I'm back, guys. One of the nicest trolls we got in the chat sometimes. Thank you for the support. Also, Allergic for the 2 years. Out Cause and Panic for the raid. Obstruct Your Else with the 18-month. Let's go, Wonderkind. And voila with the 20-month as well. Love you guys. And we have this classic join problem currently, but we're maybe a minute away. So, any predictions of you, Saul, for this game?
Well, my predictions. So I don't know the modern KAHO, the new patch KAHO, but the old patch KAHO was more like a Demon Hunter guy to me. He had some games with Beastmaster maybe, but I think we are going to see standard play. And if somebody is new to Warcraft 3, start with the standard, right? So in this game, in this series, definitely you can see some these rock solid strategies with Demon Hunter, how to creep, how to harass. Speaking about KAHO, I still remember his game on Concealed Hill when he surprised me with a very creative creep road. He's the guy that can steal circlet from the undead, and we know how Happy likes his circlets. So definitely we can see some creativity, but maybe not with the hero choice, but with the creep road, with the map positioning. And I actually even remember one game that was like 30 minutes long between them, and it was a Necromancers, Necrovagon versus MGs. It was on the old patch, but they have a history, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
And KAHO can go to the late game. So
I remember a game as well. It was during the initial rise of KAHO, maybe 2023. I think it was the first time he ever beat Happy, because it was a game on Northern Isles. It was very, very close, 30-minute game as well. And you know, in Warcraft, we have the saying, never fight in an undead base, but Happy was hiding behind his Black Citadel, behind his 2 towers, and KAHO was just storming into this base and destroyed Happy in the final fight, even though they were in somewhat even supply. And this then cemented KAHO as one of the top players that we got in the scene. If we get this kind of action, I'm a happy person.
that's definitely anything can happen in this matchup, and we are waiting. We are all excited.
Tension is rising. We have some issues starting the game, apparently, as there is, I guess, 20 observers in this. This might be a little tricky. If just one person has a bad connection or a failed state in Warcraft, the game will crash. I would still suggest everybody should just use Flow TV. I don't know why they are not doing that, but it is what it is.
Yes, sometimes you just need to restart. Sometimes it will just work, Of course, there is a lot of routing to China and so on. There's amazing servers. But I remember when what Mr. Grabby said about the Chinese servers, that is always this additional ping, because it has to went through some security as well, from some Chinese firewall and so on. So that's why there may be some problem, but there are inexperienced players. There is a big tournament. They are definitely working on it.
And we're in the loading screen. I'm checking the Chinese broadcast, if that's coming together now. Looks good. Looks very good.
Are they moving?
Yep. All right. Well, with that, we can go into the game. This is the second last game of the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. It is the best undead in the world and Happy against the best Night Elf of the week and maybe in the world for KAHO. It's their first battle on the new patch. It is Happy coming from the lower bracket after annihilating Starbuck and Sock the past couple of days. He now is one step closer to the grand final, one step closer to his first big tier 1 title since August. The last big tournaments all went to Fortitude. Happy wants to break that streak. KAHO on the other side is a very good player for a long time. We know what he's capable of doing, but what eludes him is that tier 1 title. Maybe all that was missing was a little bit of lumber that was added to the Night Elves in the last patch. He surely is the underdog, KAHO, but he's not without chances. He has eliminated 1-2-0 already. Can he slay the second undead in this best of 5 and advance to the grand final versus Fortitude? Let's go.
There is no keeper for Mr. KAHO. It's going to be Demon Hunter. Even though we are on Autumn Leaves, which is very keeper-friendly map, he decides to open this game very standard way. There was no ghoul pull from Happy. Ancient of War is in a little bit anti-ghoul pull defensive position, so there will be those mind games additional, because if you don't know, Undead can send the first ghoul across the map and basically make creeps to attack Ancient of War. And if Night Elf is expecting that, he needs to put Ancient of War like far away, and yes, that's the big mind game here. And all eyes now on the Acolyte of Happy, because he can use the Unsummon trick to stop the Ancient of War creeping for some time, but Ensnare was a little bit unfortunate, and Demon Hunter is out, and Demon Hunter will get item as fast as possible. What is going to be? Gloss of Haste.
Yeah, probably not what he was looking for. Was looking for rings, was looking for claws, but you can't have it all, just most of it. Happy has an incredible track record versus Night Elf, of course, going undefeated since July of 2024. That is 9 months. He did lose maps to life in the Doobie Ancient of Wonders Cup. He did lose maps to Colorful in the group stage. And we are losing our minds because the sponsor of this tournament is coming in with the first map of the day and gives 25 subs to the channel. Hi, Toon. You god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That sets the stage for the final day of this beautiful, beautiful tournament. A big thank you to the sponsor, HF Hi Toon.
Yes, a big thank you, and he's supporting like every streamer that is casting the tournament. Myself, I got some, support as well, let's say. So very cool to see. Sometimes you are scared to cast big tournaments like that, if you are like an official caster, but not in this case, Mr. HF Toon. Thank you for everything. Harassment from the Demon Hunter, not that successful, as we can see, Mr. KAHO. Still not on level 2, and who is going to get to level 2 faster? The Death Knight is trying to hide in order to stop immolation. You have only one archer, you have only one demon hunter, very nice army split by the undead, and Happy will get level 2, Anra, Aura unlocked.
Okay, with that we get more speed. Let's see if the demon hunter can do some more trouble. With immolation, as you said, KAHO in the match against 1-0 had some great early games, destroyed 1-0 in 4 minutes. Now he's getting trapped, but sometimes you use this surround to add more damage, and that's exactly what's happening here. With one ghoul kill to open it up. Happy still looking for that wolf, but KAHO can't afford to lose more HP.
Yeah, Happy thought that he can just escape with his ghoul, and actually he was mistaken. It gave level 2 to KAHO. And, I would say that he looks quite okay now. He's going to visit Goblin Merchant. And my question is, are we going to sell the Scroll of Teleportation? Because sometimes they can think about it. Not really. KAHO had enough gold to buy both boots and Staff of Teleportation, so he saved the good old TP, versus Happy. You never know when Coil Nova is going to reach you.
Exactly, and this is what it's all gonna be about. Can KAHO keep his hero alive? He's oftentimes a high wire escapist, and falling from the high wire is not allowed in this lower bracket. Staffing back in to cause more trouble to the ghouls with fresh immolation coming from the Moonwell Bath. This is quite a nice play by KAHO so far.
This is very good play, and remember, ghouls on this level, if you lose a lot of them, it hurts so much because everything will be slower. Your ghoul frenzy will be later because you have less lumber. Naga second by KAHO. He's trying to save his archer, and archer goes down. Happy used the dust after killing the archer, I think. I'm not exactly sure. Somebody needs to do like step-by-step analysis because Happy clicks so fast and Happy wants to fight. Naga second, sometimes it can be Lich, but no. Happy wants to control the middle, but remember, Nagas are very fragile.
That's right. Usually when two Nagas meet each other, one at least is dying. Demon Hunter had 50% during nighttime. Moon Juice was regenerating, so another sip and he's back in shape. No Forgotten Hunter Soul. We get the lores up. Naga engagement is over for now. Happy was flirting with the laboratory a little, but that should be too ambitious.
This is an interesting moment because they both want to fight and creep as well, so they're just checking each other out. Do we have Ultra Vision, by the way? Because it's a kind of Ultra Vision moment. Yes, so Mr. KAHO, people always tell me, Soul, Ultra Vision is so good. Maybe because with Ultra Vision you see more during the night as Night Elf than your opponent. So maybe it was a good opportunity for the creep jack, but not really. Happy went back to creep and KAHO will creep as well. Ancient of War is already in position. This creeping will be quite easy. Happy knows, but I think Happy can't do much about this because KAHO will get the Sasquatch regardless.
Exactly. And then we go step by step towards level 3. That is the least he needs for the big defense. Happy, of course, looking for tier 3. His slaughterhouse is coming for statues. And also on the KAHO side, we go for dryads and bears as so often. Everything in order, the levels are kind of the same, the tech stage is kind of the same, but from what I see so far, KAHO is playing a million times better than yesterday versus FORTITUDE.
I remember it was 2021, I was watching Back to Warcraft, and one of the casters, I think some German guy named Mr. Neo, he was mentioning that Happy always gets mana items when it really matters, and look, Mr. Neo, we have Mana Stone, and there was no hotkey for the TP.
Oh no.
Demon Hunter goes down.
Oh no. Has to buy him back from the tavern. There's another coil. The Mana Stone is opening up the game. Now you got a TP. You need the heroes on the battlefield. There's another coil. DK could turn around, but this time he dodges the coil with the town portal as he should have before. Still, lots of damage for Happy in the middle of the map with barely any ghouls surviving. This was, of course, a huge chunk of XP going to the DK and time lost and resources lost for KAHO.
Yeah, those resources they had most. And it's kind of interesting for me, as you can see, KAHO was able to dodge the coil on the Naga. Maybe he was waiting. Maybe he didn't check the mana stone, right?
Yeah.
Because Happy is like, okay, this Death Knight has very low mana. And he had the mana stone already. But the game is still going. You may say, yes, Happy is ahead. This is true, but Warcraft 3 is this, you know, puzzle game. You solve puzzle after puzzle and sometimes you can come back, of course, and getting the Wildkin was a good start.
Exactly. Ring of the Archmagi instead for the Demon Hunter. 2.9. So close to the important level 3. You need mana burn on level 2, otherwise it's just Coil Nova Fork Lightning everywhere. And Happy's attack is coming. Everybody knows how threatening he is on tier 3. It's Ghoul Frenzy, it's Destroyer upgrade, it's the Lich. And then with Orb, we will push. KAHO on the other side is going for a shop for Staff and Orb. He's getting the Master upgrade done. I think getting the Mana Stone out of the way at this stage of the game can be quite nice. It is a passive mana regen if you carry it longer, so that value was negated. Happy in its games has shown a big love for the Frostworms, as you said. You think it's going to be a Frostworm game, Soul?
Well, I think Happy makes decision on spot, according to how the game goes. And in this game, in the early game, he lost more ghouls than usual, so he was a little bit behind. Then maybe he would decide to skip the Ghoul Frenzy push, but no! I think with killing the Demon Hunter, he's going across the map, and yes, he's already there. The Lich is coming with the Orb. Minute number 9:30, that's the time for Happy. Is KAHO ready? He's sending his Naga to the store to buy Orb and Staff of Preservation, probably. Ancient of War is dead. KAHO is like in bad situation here.
Oh no, and why is he sending the Naga to the side? Why not the Demon Hunter? Then he would have had level 3 Naga as well. Demon Hunter uses Town Portal before, Ghoul trying to block, Invo Potion used, but the two bears not part of the defense. Was a little bit greedy, wanted to get that level up. Now Orb is up and a Staff as well. Might be used for the Demon Hunter, one bear for free in exchange for a better fighting position. Coil not hitting the Fiend. Demon Hunter though needs a Staff. Absolutely does and is back to safety. Still daytime, Moon Juice is empty. KAHO has some resources left for potions, but the Demon Hunter is just idling. There we go. Another bear goes down, and now we need the crazy defense skills of a KAHO.
The Orb of Venom is on the Demon Hunter. He is still alive, but as you mentioned, there is no Moon Juice, there is no Reju. Demon Hunter needs to be stuffed back again or maybe run on foot, and he just goes down. Not like this.
Oh, and so goes down KAHO as well. KAHO goes down as well. A classic Happy versus Night Elf game. 9:30 and the game falls apart. It was a great start for KAHO, getting so many ghouls left and right throughout the mid game. And then there's a Mana Stone, and then there's a Coil, and then there's no TP. And KAHO loses the Demon Hunter. With that, probably loses the game. Too many bears for free as well on the right-hand side during the push. There's a lot of good in this game for KAHO, but not good enough.
Yeah, first game of the series, rough start for KAHO after decent early. He knows what he needs to work on, you know, and you may say it's almost impossible to not lose your Demon Hunter to somebody on Happy level. But yes, the first mid-game Demon Hunter loss was unfortunate. As you mentioned, in the late game, he was kind of creeping. There's a small green camp instead of being in position. So he also was, you know, like the bears were to the right. He didn't have like this big Night Elf army with Ancient of War in front. Happy was there, Happy had a good early game, but I think KAHO is like, okay, I need to control my Demon Hunter better, I need to be prepared, I need to check items on the Death Knight if there is no like some tricky Mana Stone or anything. And yes, I think he'll play much better in game number 2. It was a warm-up game, okay?
It was a warm-up game indeed. It is interesting that Happy is going back to that 9-minute 30 push. We haven't seen that in quite some time, even though that push is synonymous with him for years. He actually was 1-0 doing it more recently. Happy was heavy on expansion plays, whether on tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3. He always tried to get up a second base, and then, as we talked about already, the Frostworms. Now, maybe with the Lumber upgrade to Night Elves, you don't want that anymore? You want to finish the game faster again?
Yeah, again, he had the advantage, right? So if you have big advantage, sometimes you want to use it to finish the game, right? And by killing Demon Hunter, he got more experience, his opponent had less resources, so basically the timing, was stronger. I think it can change from game to game. Sometimes I'm even surprised, when I see like, okay, Happy did so well in the early game, and yes, sometimes he's still playing, as you mentioned, like he's creeping entire map, getting ready for the Frostworms. So there is a lot of factors, but what is exciting for me, there is no one script, he's not following the same game plan. He's changing it on spot, and that's what makes this exciting and exotic.
Exactly. So let's see what the turns what knobs we can turn to adjust this a little bit. It is Northern Isles. This is the map where KAHO defeated Happy for the first time, the legendary match that I just mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, and hopefully we get an epic banger like this, because nobody likes 9-minute 30 timing pushes. KAHO, keep your Demon Hunter safe, play the rest as you did before, and then you got all the chances in the world. Otherwise, you're down 0-2 against Happy, and nobody likes that. Northern Isles it is.
Yes, Northern Isles is one of those maps where Happy can expand if he wants, because in the previous patch there was a lot of tier 1 expansion by Undead. I was a little bit surprised that on Autumn Leaves there was no expansion. Maybe it's because of the hunts pushes. Maybe Undeads are a little bit more afraid. I don't know exactly. Happy will show us. So definitely it's both expanding and creeping for Undead. They are both valuable options. Night Elf is a counter expanding race, right? So Night Elf very rarely expand as first. Night Elf usually follows the lead of Undead. And is it going to be Demon Hunter? I think so, because on this map with Demon Hunter with Immolation you can get level 2 really quickly.
Exactly. This camp in front of the base with all the Murlocs is just designed for an immolation creep, and this is probably what we're gonna see. First blood drawn for KAHO, gets the Gloves of Haste again, 1.6, and rushes across. Happy sold the town portal, but no sacrificial skull in his inventory.
It means it's going to be kinda similar game to the previous one, and because of that, yes, we will see level 2 creep road, because Night Elf doesn't need to stop the expansion. Night Elf needs to just stop level 2 creeping, and as you mentioned, he's running across.
Okay, can he kill as many ghouls as he did before? Happy teching, not too many ghouls on Lumber at the moment, uses them for creeping. Good scout by KAHO to get the creep route out. On the left hand side we're also scouting and harassing each other. If there's a lot of skeletons, this could be big XP for KAHO.
It's an important moment, but Happy got item and experience. This was very creative creep road. Usually Undead players are going for another green camp, but Happy wanted to snap the item. I don't know, it's like this an adjustment, because I haven't seen this for a long time. Creep road like that, and it was kinda successful. Ring +5, sold immediately. Happy wants Dust, Happy wants Rod of Necromancy. He doesn't want to have idle ring +5.
That's looking pretty good indeed. 7 PM Warcraft time is time for boots, but so far it's only a circlet for some stats. Happy is even regenning here. Nobody can do anything about it. Level 2 on both sides. And tech is unfolding as well with the Huntress Hall. We always have to monitor. Are you forgetting about the Huntress Hall or not? But so far KAHO is clean in that regard.
Yes, the question now, are we going to see Naga for Undead or Lich? Again, Naga is for map control. Both players are very close to finishing tier 2. Now they can't really creep that much, right? Happy is trying to chase some Acolytes because he has Unholy Aura, which is a buff to the movement speed. Demon Hunter is in the way. One Brave Wisp may threaten a detonation. The usual rule is if you can get 2 skeletons, it's kinda okay, especially if they are fresh, you know. You don't want to detonate skeletons that are going to expire soon. So yes, it's a high-level Warcraft. The Wisp is still here, and you know, even though this Wisp presence can force Undead to move a little bit less efficient, Happy is chasing this Whip. Is this impossible position? No. The Wisp detonated, 0 skeletons. Disputed by mana is gone on the Death Knight. Only 10 mana. That's not a lot of mana.
Not much, no. But very, very important here. We got boots on the demon on the Death Knight instead of the Demon Hunter. So he's a lot faster.
Yeah.
And now, if we go Naga, you're gonna push the boots to the Naga, and she has so much crowd control as well. KAHO can't really go to the tavern. This is super dangerous for KAHO now.
Yes, he needs his Naga. Item is under the Murloc. Who is going to get the item? It went to KAHO. Sentry wards, and not that great versus Undead. Of course, we will give him the map control. Happy with the surround. He's so good.
Oh, perfect surround indeed. This time we go for a town portal, but this is a disaster for KAHO. Can't access the middle. No Naga uptime. He can prepone his tier 3 a little bit. But what is KAHO supposed to do? He can't take his natural. He has to evade to the left-hand side. Demon Hunter is far away from level 3. He can only go for lores, he can only go for dryads and hope and pray.
As being played, maybe there's a small, you know, constellation plan that he will get more experience, right? Because it's plus 15% experience buff if you don't have a second hero. And as we can see, KAHO is creeping, KAHO is getting levels, and with level 3 Demon Hunter, he will buy the Naga. But I do agree, he gave a lot of space to Happy, he crept his natural, and now Happy will try to snipe items from the middle.
Oh, plus...
He used the dust to find sentry wards or the archers in the middle. Happy is like checking, you know, for everything. Demon Hunter is here without boots, as you mentioned. Naga almost has no mana. Naga for the Night Elf as well.
Let's go.
But Happy got the item.
Okay, so you seem to be like a second ahead of me. If you could slow down like a second, that would be great. Big evacuation of the herd and poisoned ghouls. Naga by Happy is getting attacked, but she has the boots, no problem. And we continue to brawl with skeletons and heroes, but... Oh, actually, quite some damage on the DK, so Happy goes for the retreat. It's not level 3, and a little bit of freedom for KAHO.
Sorry for being the future. I see good things for Warcraft 3 in 2026. Okay, so we are disengaging a little bit. This is a moment where, again, both players are trying to snipe some items. How much KAHO can do will benefit his like defensive ability versus Ghoul push. They're fighting over Ice Troll Warlord. There is no mana on Happy, and what is not most important, there is no level 3 Death Knight. In the previous game, Demon Hunter died because of this level 2 coils, right? In this case, Demon Hunter can feel a little bit safer, especially because he has Potion of invulnerability. Invul, big invul.
Exactly. And this is the result of KAHO harassing the expansion at the very beginning of the game. If Happy can creep this clean, he is level 3 and has a lot more damage. Naga can't be coiled. It's a fragile state. Happy always selling the town portal, so no way out here. But the Demon Hunter for KAHO is severely lacking boots and has no real chance to catch up.
But we have the first Reju, and there is no Dispel yet. Every Reju is 400 HP. If not Dispelled, item for him, Wand of Wind. Definitely cool to have.
Still a couple of seconds ahead. Slow down, Soul, slow down.
I tried.
Here is the Wand of the Wind that you mentioned, and please get the surround closed. He is locking it in. Maybe we get an exchange here. Coil is flying. Naga 1 down. Level 2 gets a level up. KAHO fighting. Very, very fragile state once again. But this is the Demon Hunter on the prowl now. So much crowd control with poison and ice. And a Fiend is falling as well. The Dryad split to the left-hand side before the first Fiend was dead. It's a double kill, triple kill for KAHO. And the first sensational moment of the Wonder Boy.
Happy pulling his ghouls, but this is too late. He's trying to surround the Demon Hunter. He's able to escape. Not for long, this Demon Hunter is in trouble.
Oh, Happy surrounds have been magnificent. There's no staff and no TP anymore. Need to fight out. Happy with the ultimate revenge against KAHO. He flew too close to the sun. What an amazing moment for KAHO that was. And just 4 seconds later, he's getting punished so hard. Icarus Syndrome. Naga is back from the tavern, Happy at the resources. And now KAHO got to fight with 2 minutes on the clock for the demon.
Well, as you mentioned, the game was looking good for KAHO, but just for the moment, he is going to try to creepjack Happy, but without Demon Hunter, it's not going to be that easy. Happy will get more experience, beautiful item, and KAHO can just be sad in his Night Elf base. What else he can do?
Yeah, he was trying to reach the tavern, maybe, but now he's letting the clock tick down. Laboratory is going to Happy. The entire upper left-hand side seems to be belonging to Happy. Still got so many ghouls. Creep speed is fantastic. Supply is looking fantastic. And KAHO is locked in on level 2. What can he do?
Yes, and as you mentioned, I thought that Happy is going to push now, but no, he is playing defensively now. He's going for the red camp. KAHO is there. But again, without Demon Hunter, he's scared to engage, and Happy is just creeping in front of him.
Yeah, no threat. Nothing to fear, really. The Lich has so much mana still. The DK is building up a lot of mana, thanks to the absence of the Demon Hunter. Unholy Aura as an item for Happy is not that great. I see a silver lining. For KAHO, he's building an Ancient of Wind. I was very surprised in the first series of KAHO versus Undead this tournament, versus 1-2-0. He never built an Ancient of Wind. No crows, no hippos. Now against Happy, KAHO is changing it up a little bit, and we know how strong crows can be against destroyers.
Yes, because in this game there will be no ghoul push, right? So he has more time, and as you mentioned, he wants to use this time, right, to make better army composition with faster anti-destroyer technology. As you mentioned, with the crows, Druid of the Talon in the crow form, there's a nice piercing damage to destroyers. KAHO would like to creep his own red camp, but Happy is there.
Oh yeah, he will not allow this. No levels for the Naga. She finally got a staff and she finally gets an orb. Dryads are never in danger of being coil novaed or attacked by destroyers, so they can be used to poke a little bit, get some information, be annoying. But KAHO is still severely underleveled. Combat items, Invo Potion, Heal Scroll also going to Happy, plus the next laboratory. What can KAHO do now? He's shocking around for morphine.
Yes, and I really like that this like high-level move that Moon, I don't know if he's popularized this like 20 years ago or something, but yes, good Night Elves, they know that versus Undead you can run close with Dryads. There is no ensnare and stuff like that. They're fighting in the middle. Who is going to win this?
Looking good for Happy. The talents aren't online yet. He got the upgrade, but not the units. Destroyers with mana fighting the Naga. This is never good. But the Dryad kiting seems to be on point. Takes a ghoul out, takes 2 ghouls out, but in exchange we get 2 bears. And now we finally got Coil level 2. Demon Hunter level 4 strong, but the Naga is still underleveled. Demon Hunter surrounded again. The staff's on cooldown. KAHO trying to free, and he is indeed breaking free. Too much damage, too tanky. How many more? 7 seconds. Demon Hunter being attacked has to go for the town fort. Now 325 gold gone. Can he save the talents? He needs to.
Yeah, the big push is coming. He's in defensive position, surrounded with a lot of Moon Juice, but Moon Juice is going to expire at some point, and Happy is not going anywhere with the Obsidian statues. He has a lot of regen, and he's going in.
Oh, Demon Hunter still needs healing, still needs something. Can he reach the Moon Wells? He can, just barely. There's a lot of damage on Happy's army, but if he kills the demon, he's probably killing the game. And that is the 3rd kill in this series and the 2nd kill for Happy. 2-0. It remains true. If you lose your Demon Hunter, you're gonna lose the game. This is what happened to KAHO twice. The best Night Elf here in this tournament is not good enough today, not clean enough today.
Yes, as you can see, some things are very hard to protect, right, from. So Demon Hunter, Hero Focus, present in game number 1, present in game number 2. As you mentioned, when I was in the future, right, but some things died in the middle. For some time, KAHO has this upper hand, and bam, his Demon Hunter died, and Happy just went more and more ahead because yes, KAHO had Naga, some bears, but Happy just crept in front of him. That was very smart by Happy, right? Not to go for the Ghoul Frenzy. He felt that he can just creep those camps. He got so much value, and yeah, in the rest game is the history.
I can't really understand how KAHO had no boots the entire game. He went to the shop, he got a circlet, but didn't go for boots. If he has boots, he can dodge the first round against the level 2 aura. That would have saved him the mid game and also saved him later on. Boots, absolute necessity on the Demon Hunter at that stage. KAHO not up to the task, missing such an essential item on the carry, cost him the mid game. But Happy has shown that he can bleed. That exchange in the middle where he lost Naga and 2 Fiends was far from perfect. And this shows the potential that KAHO has in games usually. Just has to be more persistent and has to bring it more often to still stand a chance.
Yeah, usually you skip boots if you are like, okay, the mid game is kind of passive, the early game is kind of passive. I just want to rush tier 3 faster, make Ancient of Lore a little bit faster, you know, because the boots are quite expensive. But as you mentioned, if your biggest problem is to lose your Demon Hunter over and over again, to surrounds, to Coil Nova, buying boots sounds better. Of course, KAHO has his game plan. Maybe he wanted to test, you know, this faster tier 3. But it didn't work after all.
Exactly. Oh, KAHO now with the Herculean task. This is almost mission impossible. He has to do it on Echo Isles. It has happened quite a few times in the history of Warcraft that Happy 3-0'd, 4-0'd KAHO. But it has also happened that KAHO reverse swept Happy. It happened once. It didn't happen too often, but he has the potential to do it. If there's a Night Elf in this tournament that is able to stop Happy, it surely is KAHO. Happy has lost maps before to Life and Colorful. If KAHO brings his A game, he's a big threat. It just has to unleash the inner beast. This is his last chance now. One single loss, and we got our Fortitude versus Happy grand final. Let's hope that he can do it now where it matters most. Let's go.
Yes, standard hero openers for both players, Demon Hunter versus Death Knight. On Echo Isles, what is very interesting, the Ancient of War is close to huge camp, to the mercenary camp. Sometimes undeads are trying to make a ghoul pool there, but not in this case. Happy feels like just playing standard will work for him. And yes, let's see how clean KAHO can creep the mer camp, because it's pretty good, pretty big, and this camp is scary. You make 1-2 mistakes and your Demon Hunter will be half HP, and add half HP Demon Hunter to Happy and the result is a disaster.
Exactly. A little gift there. Acolyte in once again, no ghoul pulls. Maybe we snipe some mercenaries here. Shadow Priest, but on the side of KAHO. That adds a little dispel against skeletons, that adds a little healing to the Demon Hunter who's joining the fray now, as he's always in the middle of the attention with Immolation. That is a good addition. For Happy, we got a little bit of a switch up as we look into the inventory for the Death Knight and we see a Sacrificial Skull.
Happy got the Wisp, he's so good, he knew where Wisp position was and that KAHO was busy with creeping and he just sniped the Wisp. And it's huge, the earlier you do it, of course the bigger impact it brings, so already good start by Happy.
Okay, if his expansion comes up and it seems undefeatable, he will probably be looking out for expansions here at the position where the Ancient of War is at the moment. He has this patented push with like 6 ghouls super early on, just rush across the map and cancel that base. KAHO must know this and must have a way to defend this. The tree gets some healing from other trees. Demon Hunter at the shop once again, but DK level 2.
Yeah, and there was no Wisp to detonate skeletons, right? Because the scouting whiff of KAHO just died. And yes, that was a plan for Happy. He checked for this position. This is how big a small detail can bring to Warcraft 3, right? Coil to save the ghoul. And is KAHO going to buy boots? He sold the TP, bought Circlet, and no boots so far. And am I in the future, Mr. Neo, or it was close to your?
I am 336, 37, 38,
Perfect.
39.
Perfect.
Okay, this is the big defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ghouls. As always, we got a Berserker up. We got archers in position. We got a Wisp as well. How much damage can he do? Maybe this is less about saving the tree. Maybe this is more about killing ghouls because the result seems inevitable. Happy is killing the mercenary. He's saving the ghoul. He's killing the tree. Cancel. Oh, thank you. Detonate for the double skeleton. We got 1 ghoul. We got 2 ghouls here. This one's quite expensive, but that goes for both parties.
Yeah, it went very well for Happy, as you mentioned. He both killed a priest, a troll, mercenary, and he cancelled the expansion. KAHO is not giving up. KAHO is remaking his expo, but maybe now he's a little bit angry at himself that he didn't use immolation. You know, he's full mana Demon Hunter. He's not dealing too much damage, and we have boots both for the Death Knight and Demon Hunter.
Okay, surely a newer adjustment. Oh, Demon Hunter stops moving for a while. DK can cancel Trees of Life by himself, but there is good protection now. This expo should come up. I'm a bit surprised that he puts this expo here and not next to the gold mine. This will be very, very, very late for the second base.
Yeah, after the first cancel, as you mentioned, you know, Happy lost a little bit momentum because he invested it into expo cancellation, so Nidelf could react with expanding on the spot, but not in this case. And ghouls on the north are crossing the map. I think Happy will try to cancel the expo again, and if he's going to succeed, it's going to be game-breaking.
We surely need immolation now. We got a lot of piercing damage here. Maybe Happy can hire some mercenaries. He does have the resources. Here we go. Oh boy, this is looking disastrous. He's trying to force a town portal, but is that the right target? I'm not too sure. We have immolation, but this is another cancelled expansion. Town portal is of course not there, but the Demon Hunter just wiggles out all that damage for nothing. And KAHO in shambles. Berserker being attacked is out of this. Demon Hunter is not even saving the school because Happy is perfect with his coil timings. The Shadow Priest heals up the first hero. The chase is on, but the expo got double cancelled.
Yeah, and Happy can afford some ghoul losses. And as you mentioned, Happy, like with red HP, like on his Death Knight, he's so, you know, so confident that his Death Knight is not going to die. He has situation under control. With the boost of speed, we see how much this boost of speed purchase got him, gave to him, and there is no expansion for the KAHO. KAHO is probably going to play one base now.
Yeah, what can he hope for? He must have gotten that DK with a few body blocks. That was surely possible. 1 unit more would have closed the surround, and then the DK falls, and then we have a whole different game as there was, again, no TP. Happy is distracting with the Shadow Priest position. The silver lining for Happy, for KAHO fans is the Demon Hunter's levels are really good.
Yes, and he's healthy. He's healthy, so Happy spends time trying to kill the Expo, not the Demon Hunter, for once, right? And actually, I was wrong. KAHO still wants to counter-expand, but the gold income difference will be huge. And what is huge? Again, stealing the last hit.
Can he do it? Not this time. 3.4 item, Gloves of Haste, and 3.5 unlocked now with immolation too. Happy, what's his tech? We haven't talked about that. Expo is up, gold is plenty, tech is running. So far, double crypt. If there's more than 2 crypts, this always points towards gargoyles, but that doesn't seem to be a play anymore. Level 1 Naga hired at the tavern to control this Demon Hunter, and he's setting up a trap for this DK. Ooh, we need some body blocks. Staff out. Of course, Happy has a solution for this problem as well.
Yes, Happy is like he can work as an escape artist basically after his Warcraft III adventures, because yes, this Death Knight with boots, with Staff of Teleportation, always on red HP, and now he's getting rewarded with some sweet HP regen from Ritual Dagger and Blight. He's just chilling.
Absolutely, next to a graveyard. I don't know if that's the perfect place for a hangout, but
that's what undeads like, Mr. Neo. Don't judge them.
It's okay, it's okay. I've been there in my emo kid days. On KAHO's side, tier 3 has started. Get an early shop. We get Ultra Vision fast as so often. Expansion is finally finishing, and maybe he can catch up with that super strong Demon Hunter. He gets the middle, uncontested, the biggest consumable on the map.
Yes, that's the power of the Naga, but again, Happy will have such a strong economy. He's making double slaughterhouse already because he did not lose too many ghouls, right? His lumber economy looks healthy, and he's marching into tier 3. And let me tell you, when he will get his 70 supply, he will be very, very, very dangerous. Before that, he wants to creep, and he's creeping a big cap in the north as well. Nidal is getting ready, KAHO is getting ready, KAHO is going for tier 3 himself, but the question is he going to have enough supply? Because let me tell you, Happy will probably push.
6 skeletons for this creep spot. Name me one undead who creeps like this and who uses skeletons like this. There's only one. We need a Naga level 3 finally. For the first time this series, before the push, the Naga will be level 3, courtesy of Happy's expansion, of course. I think KAHO needs items, KAHO needs army, KAHO might need another production building. But will that all arrive in time is a big question. Tomb of Retraining for a tanky Demon Hunter. Level 2 mana burn, level 2 evasion. Ghouls aren't the big threat anymore. That's gonna be destroyers.
Yes, and Happy spending all of his lumber on upgrades that he needs. His economy is very, very strong. He's not going for the Frostworm. I think he'll just try to push. The biggest question is he going to go for a third hero or not? Versus Demon Hunter first, it still can be Naga, or it can be double hero. And look at the Lich. Lich is both tanky and strong. This Lich looks super nice. 6 permanent items.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even see that yet. Double damage from claws, more HP from the parry. And we've seen Night Elves oftentimes target that Lich after burning the DK to prevent the coil, but rarely does he ever fall, and he's gonna be a force to reckon with for sure. KAHO got level 3 on the Naga, that helps. We got no fortification on that expansion, no Moonwells, no Ancient of War. Bears are done, defense upgrades coming. Still waiting for more lores, but he's blasting through his resources. Trying to get a 50 food army up, but Happy is at 66 already and marching across.
Yeah, Echo Isles is a pretty small map. Naga is here, and Happy is like, okay, there is nothing to do. I did my job in the early game, I did my job in the mid game, and I'm going to do my job in the late game. And his job is to push the Night Elf expansion. Heal scroll, acquired shop control for Happy. Mr. KAHO has illusion on the bears. He wants to look bigger than he actually is with this Wand of Illusion. Maybe Happy will get scared, but I think Happy is not getting scared easily, right, Mr. Neo?
Yeah, I mean, he only gets scared by a 150 ping in the lobby, but apart from that, easy peasy. 3 destroyers, 2 of them with mana. Soak up the illusion. That is more mana. We see the Fork Lightning. KAHO needs a miracle to survive in the tournament. Otherwise, we get Happy versus 40 once again. Archers falling. Lich level 3. Nova is disastrous. It's basically only a Demon Hunter and a Naga against the world. Demon Hunter needs an Invo Potion. Gets it, and now he's trying to force Happy away. The DK has no inventory at all. Can he lay the damage in? It is fragile! Fork Lightning to kill the first hero, but is that enough?
Yeah, that's what KAHO needed. As you mentioned, Happy with a mistake. I was like, oh, this is looking too bad, but no. Apparently, Undeads, they can't lose their heroes as well, and without Death Knight, healing on the Lich is not possible. The Lich is getting lower, but Demon Hunter had to be stabbed back. Naga is chasing the Lich. He's doing this.
Double kill for KAHO. This is looking fantastic. Naga finally level up for Happy. Maybe a little bit too late. Still, Fiends, Destroyers, Happy's push has no heroes, but it lives on. Demon Hunter should be back in a second. Can any Naga get a spell out? Don't think so. Mana is completely depleted. Demon Hunter's back. Riju running. Yeah, we have no Dryad, right? Otherwise, this could have been a kill, but we got the reveal against the Burrowed Fiend. That's 6 more supply going down. And KAHO, for the first time in this lower bracket final, has a chance.
Happy did a blender, I think, like, right? His Death Knight just died. There was no aura. Without aura, it's hard to kite. And props to KAHO for not giving up, for staying in position. Look at this. This Demon Hunter wants to be annoying. It's one Demon Hunter versus entire Undead army, because Undead army doesn't have mana. And without mana, it's not that dangerous. And Demon Hunter is going to make sure there is not even mana inside of Obsidian statues. That's
always a very, very good sign. If the Demon Hunter has the time and space to burn statues, you know the Night Elf is in a good place. Happy went to the tavern. Has a huge tap now with the revives. Went to the shop as well for Invo Potion Heal Scroll. That can save him down the road. Close to level 5 Demon Hunter. Close to level 5 Naga. Super fast attack speed on all of them. KAHO still on 2 production buildings. Waiting for more as we creep the final spots on the map.
Yes, the orange spots are disappearing. Demon Hunter is trying to soak some damage and coil on him. I mean, he's like okay with this. He will just pull back, and he got actually level 5 on the way from, I don't know exactly what died to feed him level 5, but that's funny. And yes, Demon Hunter level 5, Naga level almost 5, and yes, that's a very big power spike, Neo. Level 5 Demon Hunter, level 5 Naga. Fork Lightning is going to be very strong. The mana burn will keep mana in check of the Undead. He's ready, and this game can get long. Neo, look at the top right what we have in the Night Elf base. KAHO is marching into ultimate late game. The only problem is there is no Shredder on this map. There is no Goblin Laboratory. Lumber for KAHO looks very bad. He has 1,200 gold and 100 lumber.
That is a bit of an issue indeed. He's rebuilding Wisps to even that out. But yeah, the Crows need to kill the Destroyers. Happy doesn't have Web, and that was the case on Northern Isles as well. Surely an upgrade that he's skipping at the moment. Happy also has no lumber with 1,600 gold. With only 3 ghouls remaining. Usually with an expo you want 4 or 5, but he lost them all and didn't rebuild them. So who can recover the lumber economy better?
And I would like to say sorry, by the way, because I criticized KAHO Lumber. Look at Happy Lumber.
Yep.
2,000 gold at 100.
Yep.
Okay, so there is a lot of trees on this map. What are you guys doing?
Well, they're trying to build the ultimate army, and that always requires you to get as low lumber workers as possible to min-max this out. On KAHO's side, a lot of detonates were in place as well. Happy used all the ghouls to push, but Happy is also transitioning. This looks like gargoyles now with a 3rd crypt on the way.
Yeah, and what is like a trademark of a good undead is this shade, right? As we can see on the north, Happy is scouting with his shade, so he wants to know exactly when to break his 50 supply. Happy bank is big, but he's doing it on purpose with gold, right? To get enough to pump, as you mentioned, probably Gargs from the crypts. He will have 4 crypts. Do I see it correctly? Is it 4 crypts? Yes.
Gargoyles coming. 4th crypt unlocked. KAHO needs to scout this. He needs hippos, he needs crows, he needs a big anti-air, and what he also needs is heal scrolls. Happy at the moment, doing a wonderful job of shop control. 2 heal scrolls for him, only 1 for KAHO, who also has an issue of being slot starved. 2 heroes, of course, you have only 12 slots, and they're all full. Now Naga makes some space as the next Invo Potion heal scroll will become available in 10 seconds. Whew.
And this,
yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I just wanted to mention, Demon Hunter. Oh, so close, yes. I was looking at the shade, because shade is chilling on the top. I mentioned that like Happy keeps his like shade in distance, because the only way for the Night Elf now to reveal the shade is by Dust of Appearance. And I think that Happy is positioning his shade on purpose like that. For example, now he should run with him a little bit away because the dust is here. The mind games, even shade versus dust, mind games are there. And yes, Demon Hunter is not scared. Look, he's coming back.
Yeah, but is it in time, I wonder? 80 food. Happy still has 2,000 gold. He never built another ghoul. He has crazy production though. 4 Gargs at the same time. Trying to catch up. He has enough gold, of course, for the big army. The big army at the moment only goes to KAHO, though. We got 2 defense upgrades, which is exactly what he needs. He needs way more crows against this and the perfect position. Would love to see a panda, but he can't get it right now, as he's already capped at 80 food, but both are building a 100 supply army.
Oh yes, that was usually in the past when we used to play on Eco Isles, old Eco Isles, without this gold mine on the north. People said, there's a lot of camping on the Eco Isles, but as you can see, it can repeat even with this one additional expansion. Are they going to fight for real? Mr. New, as you mentioned, the undead base is very scary. Is KAHO going to just burn some mana? We'll see about that. Death Knight is only on level 3. He needs 1 kill to get level 4, which is improve a lot, because yes, the bigger the army you have, the better value from the aura there is. And the question is, KAHO, are you for real? Are you fighting for real? Let's see.
These fights now are a little bit weakened in comparison to the old patch. Gargs are slower and Nova has a lower range. What's this bear doing? Absolute dono. He wants 1 kill, but it's not allowed. He'll scroll against the Nova. That was sweet. He needs this Fork Lightning level 3. Is diving into Happy's base. Is this the last we see from KAHO in this tournament, or is it a strike of genius? Gets the level. Demon Hunter level 5 has an Invo Potion being nuked. Here we go. Would love to see a redo, but the Bears are all in fighting mode. 65 for 63, but we're fighting in Happy's base. Destroyers are not falling, and KAHO, overcommitment of a lifetime. Now Demon Hunter is back though, outside the base. Can he do some fighting? He's still got the Fork Lightning.
Yeah, maybe KAHO saw like 4 crypts. It's like, what? 4 crypts? Are you like banking a lot of gold? The answer was yes, he is banking a lot of gold, Mr. Happy, but he already had a big army, and let me tell you, fighting in the undead base with 2 spirit towers, 1 Nerubian and Black Citadel, that's a lot of slow. Bad position for KAHO. I think that he misjudged, you know, how much supply Happy has, and Happy is not going anywhere. He's still producing, he's still banking his 2,000 gold. He has shade on the north. Happy is very comfortable.
And 1 step away from the grand final. I would understand this fight if there's a tree in the north to get that 3rd base up. And as main bases are falling in a second, or in 2 minutes rather, that would have been alright, but without that tree, and Happy is scouting for it as well. What did this fight really accomplish is the question. Kept the Garg numbers low. It prevented a 100 supply army, but that's about it. Heal scrolls have been burned. Same for mana. Heal scrolls, by the way, available, and maybe we have a clash at the shop.
That's possible if they're not going to fight for the north expansion. What valuable is left on the map? Of course, the shop control. We have more Druid of the Talon, 2 free upgrades on the Night Elf versus 3 2 upgrades, and Mr. Happy is squeezing the last value even from his altar. Look at this, he's breaking the supply. He wants to go to 100.
Yeah, if he's losing it here, the game is over anyway, so why do it? The crows over the trees trying to shark away at the guards, which is sweet. KAHO is banking at 78. Happy currently 1 minute of mining in the main, and then KAHO 1 minute. He can maybe move the tree over. Trying to optimize the army with a couple of detonates. KAHO's expansion will last a lot longer than Happy's expansion. 4 minutes versus 8. Maybe that's the winning strategy, and maybe that's why Happy feels he's under pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe him making the army now is the result that, yes, he understands that the main base are expiring and that Night Elf can just move. Tree of Eternity, and I think Happy wants to be ready for it. The question is what KAHO is going to do. KAHO has a little bit less problems, because, you know, Mr. Neo, with less money in your life, sometimes you have less problems. He doesn't need to make decisions, should he save or break, because he's only 400 gold.
That's right. Ooh, at least he's contesting the shop. So Happy can't go for more heal scrolls. Trying to take out a shop and contesting with the Demon Hunter for the burns. The big 150 mana burns hurt the DK quite a bit. Happy, ready to fight now? Maybe. Shop down, but the Ziggurats are still standing. KAHO is not forced into a fight at all. He's playing it patiently, ramping up the upgrades. He's at 3 armor upgrades and queued the 3rd attack upgrade. Happy also at 3-2.
Happy has 99 full supply now, which is triggering me. Why not 100? Just make one Acolyte for fun. Kappa, not really. He killed one Acolyte. He's killing his Acolyte to make spot for more Grarks. That's efficient. Is it going to be a round number? I hope so.
Okay, I got a feeling our overlay doesn't work correctly at the moment. I have no clue what triggered this.
Okay, it's 100 supply.
Okay.
Doesn't matter overlay.
Okay.
Round number. Big number.
Big number indeed. KAHO at 90. Mana potion. Heal potion. Items were sold, I think, on Happy's side as well. But yeah, main base empty. Tree of Eternity moving. Happy has a shade. Happy knows. KAHO is in a wonderful position, but can he survive the last big fight of the game?
Yes, this will be an interesting graph to see how long the fight lasts. If you take supply into consideration, and of course the type of supply, because as I mentioned, you know, already a few times in the previous cast, sometimes 100 supply versus 100 supply fight can last like 30 seconds. So let's see about that, because maybe they'll fight now.
Ooh, bear for free. That wasn't ideal. Oh my god, he's losing so many crows. This is the worst spot to be in. The guards will rip the crows apart. They can only fly away. This flock is gonna get annihilated by the rats of the air. So KAHO has to smash it on the ground. But then what? Huge blunder, huge mispositioning. This is not allowed to happen. He's going for the Hail Mary. He's going for the DK. But Happy sees the play miles ahead. Demon Hunter low now. Is this the last play we see from KAHO in the tournament? It very much looks like it. He has to hope to somehow survive and then mine for a long time. But I don't know if you can have that hope versus Happy.
Yeah, Demon Hunter is AFK. He got stuffed to the middle, right? To the main building. Naga was FD alone, and without Demon Hunter. Look at him, he's heal stuffing the Demon Hunter with a big hopes. But Happy looks huge. Happy is ahead, but KAHO is still trying.
Oh man, this is every single unit dead for KAHO. 35 supply only. Avada Kedavra towards the Naga, and that is it. A clean run for Happy through the lower bracket continues. 3-0 versus Sok yesterday, 3-0 versus KAHO today. But why was he in that position? Why are you going there?
That's a great question. He had expansion, he had reason to leave, right? To continue the game. Why go to this territory of the Anden and just try to fight with this magnificent army? Maybe he was tired after controlling 100 supply. When I control 100 supply, I get tired. Sometimes you have 4 control groups.
That's right, yeah. Maybe not up to the task yesterday. It was kind of the same. He had a wonderful tournament, but we mentioned it prior to the winner bracket final. KAHO's bracket was rather easy in the group stage. KAHO's bracket also, I mean, there was a 1-2-0, which is quite hard, and there was a Sok, but he didn't face 40 and he didn't face Happy. And when he did, he looked rather weak in comparison. So while he's in the top 3, he is for sure not in the top 2 at the moment. And we will not get a new champion. We will not break the Happy 40 dominance. The grand final is the rematch of the winner bracket semifinal. It's a rematch of many, many, many other tournaments. The World Championship will be decided between Fortitude and Happy, as many people suggested.
Yes, the El Clasico doesn't change in Warcraft 3 since like 2-3 years maybe, right?
Yeah.
It's Happy versus Fortitude. It's not like Happy versus Moon. It's not Happy versus Lin. It was Happy versus Lin for some time, I remember, not that long ago. But yes, for some reason, those two guys are like, there is their destiny to fight for all of those tournament titles with Human versus Undead.
Exactly. And the problems for KAHO remain. Demon Hunter lost his game 1 and 2, lost patience, and had some questionable decision making in map 3. The classic Night Elf problems also on the new patch. It was a good run. Respectable. KAHO for sure. Among the top 5 in the world. But yeah, this looked as one-sided as it looked in the past couple of years. So we take a look at the bracket as it stands. Fortitude defeated Lawliot and defeated Happy and defeated KAHO. In the group stage, he also defeated Jens and Lin. So a super tough bracket for him to go into this grand final, where he comes in rested, didn't play this best of 5 before. Happy in the group stage, he had to deal with 1-0 and with Colorful. That wasn't a real challenge to him. The same can be said about Focus. Then he lost to Fortitude, but 3 wins in the lower bracket back to back to back. Starbuck fell, Sock fell, KAHO fell. Will Fortitude fall as well? Fortitude had all the tournament wins recently, all the big ones, with the Don't Force Me Cup, with the first installation of the Dolphin Warcraft World Championship. Also, of course, the 2 Dubai tournaments. And let's not forget about Stars War, which Fortitude won as well. Can Happy finally break the Tier 1 tournament streak of Fortitude?
Yeah, and Raraland wasn't that long ago. I'd like to remind that Fortitude won Raraland as well. So yes, this guy is just winning. And yes, who else to stop him than Happy? And yes, there is going to be is it best of 7?
It is best of 7, yes, as far as I know. So
a lot of games.
2 more games than we had before. Whew. It felt like, looking at the performance of both players, this was destined to happen. No off days for anyone. No weak games for anyone. Maybe Fortitude's first game in the tournament against Jens was rather weak, and there I was worrying a little bit, like, oh, if this Fortitude faces the Happy of the past 7 weeks, we're in trouble. But he stepped it up from map 2 on, and from there on out, it was very, very, very clear that he's in championship shape again. Now, of course, the question, what were the mistakes of Happy in their winner bracket match, and what are the adjustments to that winner bracket match?
That is very true. In the winner bracket, there was some mix of Archmage and Pala Rifle, and on the other hand, they know each other a lot, right? So they know what to expect. Maybe they're working on those small adjustments. But in Series versus KAHO, I saw this interesting creep road on Northern Isles that I didn't see before. And let me tell you, I know that you are the leader with how many Happy games you have seen in your life, Mr. Neo. But I have seen a lot of games as well. And I was surprised by this creep road. So creep lord. So Happy still open, to new ideas. And yes, that's why I'm getting excited, because in this matchup, you can see them very early. Is he going to push the expansion? Is he going to creep? When is he going to buy Staff of Teleportation? Which hero is he going to open with? Probably Creep Lord, right? But yes, this is going to be a very exciting final.
Okay, so I have to refill my coffee. So the stage is yours. 5,000 people are watching. Use your time wisely.
Thank you for this opportunity, Neo. Guys, let me tell you what I said actually 2 days ago, yesterday. Warcraft 3 is amazing. Warcraft 3 is active, Warcraft 3 is alive. I remember in 2004, 2005, I was playing original Binet a little bit. I was like, this is a pretty big game, but then I lost my interest. I came back 3 years ago, and to my surprise, the city is still active. We have amazing infrastructure with Warcraft 3 Champions, with Flow TV. You can learn Warcraft 3 in 2025 from replays, from Flow TV, this built-in feature. So yes, it's going to be a commercial for Warcraft 3, guys. And as Mr. Neo said, 5,000 people are watching right now, and it means that you still like the game. It means that Warcraft is not boring, okay? Some games are boring. How long you can watch like a tick and toe game? Probably for 10 seconds, because this game is solved, okay? There is an algorithm. How win this game in Warcraft 3, the closest thing to the winning algorithm is happy. But happy is actually losing. There are some still balance patches, you know, controversial balance patches. The Warcraft 3 is still alive, and of course, big streamers are playing Warcraft 3 as well. You can just queue on Warcraft 3 champions and you can meet Tyler 1, Dandy. I'm not even kidding. Soda Poppin used to play Warcraft 3 on Warcraft 3 champions as well. So, who next? We need Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi playing on Warcraft 3 champions after they are, after their big games to rest, basically. So yes, Warcraft 3 is getting popular. Warcraft 3 has nice numbers. And let's enjoy together this beautiful game.
It absolutely is a beautiful game, and that's mostly thanks to War 3 Champions, where everybody is playing and where everybody is watching, at least in the Western world, that is. If you want to start your journey, come join us at War 3 Champions. We just finished the season finals, thanks to Soul Organizer, man. And we have some extra lined up, but also the next season finals are coming rather close, I would say. Maybe I'd give it 6 to 7 weeks, and then we have more competition. B Cup is coming up in the beginning of May, so the next competition for Warcraft 3 is already lined up. And Soul, I think I can do a little extra announcement here that I just had in my Discord DMs. I was talking to HF, hi Toon Toon, the sponsor of DWCC 1 and 2. And I asked him, Mr. Toon Toon, let's hope to have a wonderful and final day. Super sad that it ends today, and every day was a banger. It was so great. I was wondering if you have any plans regarding a third season that I can talk about on stream today. And he said, should be in October. So, DWCC Season 3 confirmed.
Oh, fam, that's a big news, guys. Let's remember that it motivates pro players to play and give us the best Warcraft 3, right? If you order a food and then you didn't eat it and you need to microwave it, it's not as good, right? And maybe it's not the best fitting analogy, but yes, fresh Warcraft 3 on high level is always tasty. So again, thank you to Mr. HF Hi Tun Tun for his passion for the game and for keeping an eye on the pro players. Thank you.
Exactly. They need the support. We need this competition. We want to see players rise to the occasion. And this has proven to be a wonderful tournament with it really started with the regional qualifiers that were fantastic already. And then the top 16 every single day for the past 2 weeks was wonderful. We got a couple of supporters here. Thank you to the caster legend that is Chumpesk. The big 90 month. Still surreal that you're following us for such a long time. Zerschmetterling, thank you. Niverden with the 31 month. Gamers Revenge for the 23. And the legend that is Buttcrumbs with a gifted sub to Ladies and Gentlemen Gaming.
That's correct. They are gaming. Warcraft 3.
My chair is lowering. I have to fix this somehow, but I don't know where. What the hell?
That's the passion. That's too much passion. Warcraft 3 can be heavy. Casting can be heavy in front of 5,000 people. So don't worry, Neo, about it.
I got it. I think after 10 years, my chair is going to waste soon. So we're on the map pick and ban stage. Torben Dietrich coming in with the sub. Love it. 41 month. Thank you. The bans were Last Refuge for Fortitude and Twisted Meadows for Happy. All the other maps will be played. It is Hammerfall first for 40, then Springtime and Tidehunters for Happy. Echo Owls for 40 as well. You know what, Soul? I haven't seen tanks in a long time. I wouldn't mind to see a long 40-minute tank game in this best of 7.
Let me tell you that Fortitude was very impressive during the tank meta. So if you don't remember, in 2023, Human versus Undead had a lot of tanks in it, but then Blizzard said, okay, what if we buff Cripple, the master ability of Necromancers, and now you can cripple tanks, and Cripple is a very strong debuff, has very long duration, make tanks attack with lower values, make tanks move much slower, and maybe that's the reason why tanks are quite rare to see. But I would like to remind everybody that fashion in Warcraft 3 changes a lot, right? So sometimes, the pocket strategies can be back because, Happy maybe haven't been thinking about tanks for 1 year and maybe he's a little bit rusty versus them, but that's the question. Is Fortitude ready to use a pocket strategy like that, or he will be followed by his confidence to just deliver his best with the meta? We will see in this tournament, in this final. It's a grand final. A lot of games, best of 7 can bring very long series. And yes, there is a lot of options in this matchup. Not even tanks, but Gryphons versus Knights Gyro, stuff like that.
Okay, for the special occasion here, I'm going to open up a prediction. Who will win DWCC? Fortitude, Happy. You guys got 5 minutes to get your prediction in. This goes for the entire series, not the first map. So go get your votes in. The map picks and bans are done. And we're about to start this. The last match of the tournament, the last match of the World Championship. I want to hear your prediction, Soul Prediction Man. 40, you're happy.
Okay, so let's give you so guys, if you are predicting, don't listen to me. I'm always wrong. I think it's going to be 4-1 Fortitude.
4-1. That's a crazy prediction.
It's of course wrong. But I need to tell you what I think, right? But yeah, that's what I think, and it's of course wrong. But here you go.
So hard to predict. I expect Happy to have new solutions. But I also predict Fortitude to put in a crazy amount of time yesterday in preparation for Happy. I also say Fortitude. It's not gonna, the tier 1 streak is not gonna break today. So we both have the same prediction. Maybe we're both wrong. Maybe we're both right. But at least we're in unison.
That is a new patch, right? So that would be... Okay, controversial question. Are you ready? One controversial question. I got that game is starting. So Undead should be in a little bit better position in this patch, right? So it will be more impressive if Fortitude wins.
I agree. But then there's also the buff to Flame Strike and Orb of Slow. We'll see where this goes.
Yeah, Orb of Slow. That's what we need to test. 7 games with Orb of Slow, please.
Exactly. All right, guys. The game has started. This is it. This is the big one. Happy versus Fortitude faced each other in the winner bracket semifinal, and I'm doing this introduction, and the game is already over because of some bugs, so I saved this introduction for when it really starts.
Save your energy, Mr. Neo. Save it. I once started my stream. I'm talking, I'm casting the game, and I noticed that I didn't hit start streaming button for like 10 minutes.
Soul, that happens. There are some casters who do this, then there's other people that are muted the entire time, even though they have a big red button, like a meter ahead of them, that's glowing up when it's muted. Some people think they cast Happy versus Lin, but in reality, they're casting 1-0 versus Focus. It happens to the best.
Yes, so I'm glad that you saved your energy, because I hope that they're going to start the game soon. Northern Isles is kind of Pala Rifle map, kind of not, and I don't know what is the place of Pala Rifle in this meta. We saw that Happy versus Starbuck happened, and Starbuck was able to win, game with Pala Rifles. Definitely he proved that it's still playable. Let's see what Fortitude thinks, because he is going to basically influence the Warcraft 3 universe. Is he going to prove that he believes in Pala Rifle is good, or is he going to play Archmage only? We will see.
Yeah, we will see when the game is starting. Let's take a look at Angeline's stream, maybe, if it's happening there. What's the state of the matchup? Yesterday, 40 wanted to play his winner bracket match on the KK platform. Don't know why. Maybe he has some tech issues. He's currently not in the lobby. It's a bit odd.
I see, by the way, of meta question, what do you think, who do you think is getting more nervous, Happy or Fortitude? You know them both a little bit. Fortitude has this boss aura, you know, but he also wants to deliver for his fans. I feel like, you know, Fortitude like cares. I know another controversial. I'm getting so controversial, man. But, you know, Fortitude is like more like, you know, I want to play for the public, you know, I want to deliver the speech after the game to my Chinese fans and fans around the world. So do you think he's getting more than nervous than Happy, or they're just both professionals and they are like, you know, like this doctor, the surgeon doing another important operation, but he's just in the zone?
Yeah, I think both are ice cold killers. They are not getting nervous at this stage anymore. They are not the ones to crumble under pressure. Both have been known to thrive under pressure. Happy less so in the past year, so maybe he is feeling pressure of finally winning a grand final against Fortitude, as it didn't happen in a long time. But Fortitude should be completely fine. Like, he is what Infi was in the past. Unshaken, just more motivated. So, if you ask the question that way, I give the controversial answer that Happy is not nervous, but feeling the pressure. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And Happy wrote a question mark in the lobby, because I'm watching the Chinese streamer as well, and this is a very scary question mark.
Dot question mark. He is not communicating much these days. And we have some join bugs again. Not the way you want to.
Do you think that with every join bug, the amount of question marks is going to increase? So after 2 join bugs, 2 question marks?
Yep. One more dot, 1 more question mark.
That's scary.
For people who didn't follow the scene for like a year or so, by the way, for me, I'm very happy to see the account Egg back in Warcraft lobbies. That belongs to TH. He had some health issues for the past year, but dealt with it. And he's back. He's also going to competing in B Cup. So the legendary 3 eggs back to Warcraft competition soon.
By the way, do you remember when the most liked picture on Instagram was a picture of egg? Is this the same guy, Kappa?
What? I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Okay, I feel old now. But yes, a few years ago, the most liked picture on Instagram was a picture of egg, like some randomly. And the game is starting, maybe?
Hopefully. We got another supporter. Thank you, Luna Chu, for the 2 month. Let's go! And if Luna Chu says it, then we have to go. It is the grand final of the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. The online World Championship is coming to an end. The best of 7 between the top 2 players in the Warcraft world. It is a rematch from Dubai. It's a rematch from the Don't Force Me finals. It's a rematch of the winner bracket semi-final. 40 threw Happy to the lower bracket, where Happy destroyed everyone after wins against Starbuck and Sock, and also today KAHO. We got the Warcraft 3 Classic. The 2 Rara Land champions against each other. The 2 representatives of their respective races. The 2 best gamers in the world. Happy stepped into this tournament 7 weeks undefeated, but 40 wasn't playing many competition. A cheeky show match, a cheeky one-day tournament here and there, but not the B Cups and nothing else. And then he turned it up and he showed again that he's the big bout machine. When it counts, 40 is online. He is the title holder. He's the defender. Happy wants to get the throne once again. For that, he needs to defeat Fortitude. Let's go.
This is the start of the huge grand final in the huge tournament. And what is Happy doing? Why there is a graveyard there? It's Tedfins.
What the hell? I talked about this.
Yeah, if I'm in a good lobby, I maybe we're casting another undead versus human, but no, this is Ted Fiends.
I talked about this in their winner bracket semifinal match. There is an incentive to go for Fiends nowadays with the faster research on Burrow, and there's an incentive to go for Pit Lord as the Rain of Fire has been buffed by 100 range, and that is what made Ted Fiends quite strong in 2014, because then with the additional range of the Rain of Fire, you can attack Arcane Towers from a safe position. And maybe we're switching things up in that regard again. Happy has refused to play Ted Fiends for a long time, but now on the biggest stage, he brings it back.
Yeah, and the idea of the Ted Fiends is as following. We are not creeping as undead. No, we want to creep our opponent. We want to creep the human, and that's why he is crossing the map. But also Fortitude is opening with an interesting creep road. He still can expand, he probably will, but he decided to creep the orange camp first. And yes, this Death Knight is not late, but he need to chase a little bit. The first coil, first blood to Happy.
There we go. And first of many. The target will always be peasants. Here's the second one, 50 XP and 2 workers down. Skeleton follow-up as there's no arcane tower. And if you pressure the human in the main, there's no pressure towards the undead base where we see a super fast tech. Fortitude is no stranger to the strategy, of course. He's been playing this for 10 years straight, and especially 1-2-0 in the Chinese scene has never been a stranger to Ted Fiend pushes. They displayed this at Stars War, where Fortitude remained the victor against this strategy. I wonder if he likes that tactical deviation or not.
Yeah, farm number 4 is a statement by Fortitude. I want to expand. I will expand. He's making early Arcane Tower because, yes, with Ted Fiends, you know, you don't have ghouls, but you have skeletons. You can send them to the human base, and that's what Happy is going to do. Probably Fortitude will try to creep the green camp, but yes, I think that with farm number 4, with still producing peasants, it means that he will expand. But this expansion is going to be quite late.
Exactly. Lumber is a bit low. Gold is a little bit low. That's the third peasant going down. And that shouldn't be the case, really. Needs more stability, which will be added with the Arcane Towers. So 40 is going for the 2 base and then unfold his game slowly to go for the ultra late game where human is superior. Happy wants to stop that. With Ted Fiends, you are on razor sharp timings. You have very little to work with. You try to rush the tech as fast as possible to go for that destroyer timing and crack the opponent's expansion with it. 4th peasant going down. And that's the game plan for both of the players. Now, there is a coil. Can't allow Happy to get this one. But he does.
This is so important. I feel bad for Fortitude. He's getting more and more behind. I thought that he's going to, you know, get at least this experience, this level 3, but no. Happy will be level 2 soon. He will snipe one more worker. Level 2 will be there. Aura will be unlocked. But you know what, Mr. Neo? This is a moment where Fortitude can take his revenge. Maybe not now directly because he needs to wait a little bit. But in this matchup, after the initial undead aggression, human will go for defense. And with defense, he will start attacking. Interesting for me that Fortitude is not spamming Water Elemental, right? He has full mana. If I would see this game without the player name, I would say, this is some lower MR human. He's not using mana efficiently. But yes, Fortitude decided to save his mana until now. And his expansion is going up, but it's late. It's late. Fortitude needs to do something. And why there is another Necropolis in Happy Base? What is happening?
I got no clue. Maybe against Acolyte harassment during attack to tier 3. This is where Happy will be most vulnerable. Maybe he's trying to save Lumber as he only has 3 ghouls. Because the Necropolis doesn't cost anything, and then he can go for upgrades faster. This will be min-maxed to the gills by Happy, as he's not going back to Ted Fiends, an unbeloved strategy of his without reason.
Yeah, and we saw this idea with, like, for example, versus Warden, when Warden versus Undead can happen, versus Keeper, when this Acolyte aggression can happen. We saw this idea without the Ghoul pool, you go for second Necropolis in order to be able to, like, remake this one Acolyte without cancelling your main tech. And yes, that's probably an adjustment by Happy, just make the second Necropolis, because as I mentioned, if the game would go better, Fortitude would be pressuring Happy, but it's the opposite. Happy is ahead by a lot, and he's going to target even more peasants.
Okay, we need the water elementals now. We need the footmen in. We go for defend. It is ready. Tier 2 has started for Happy at the 6-minute mark roundabout. This arcane tower is the lifeline against skeletons. Footmen are coming in, greeted with the Nova. Big damage already. Defend got weakened, but cheaper, so it is accessible, but not that impactful. The damage is off a little bit. This one fiend might make the damage, so the obsidian statue is attacking to bring this extra damage, but 40 with a masterful defense so far.
Yeah, Leech was almost surrounded, but not quite, and it makes a big difference. There is no more mana on Undead. I think that Happy will pull back soon. We have defend online. But yes, without mana, it's not going to be that easy to keep Fiends alive. But yes, the damage was done.
Oh, Happy.
Fortitude. Yeah.
Yeah, Happy is in a bit of trouble here, isn't he? The statue is providing a lot of healing, but everything is hurt. And this is all before the arrival of Mountain King, which will decimate Fiends. He's even bringing in Militia, being satisfied with his lumber to force Happy back even further. He has to fall back to go for the Pit Lord and the all-in push, but wait, how is this tech so late? It just started. This was a super big tier 2 all-in.
Yeah, I will try to be a better expert, okay? But as we can see, Happy is bringing the ideas that is kind of hard to understand. I was tunneled visioned into this destroyer push, but why to go for destroyer push if the game is getting that good, right? And as you mentioned, he's dealing so much damage. Tech is late for the human. There is no Mountain King. And because of that, yes, he invested a lot into early Slaughterhouse, into early with additional Fiends. And because of that, as you mentioned, Tech is late, but I think it was worth it. It was worth every second because he's basically out-trading, out-valuing Fortitude. He's not losing anything for now. He's getting nice regeneration from the statues, and he's enjoying every moment in this expansion.
Let's see for how much longer. Tier 2 is done. Mountain King will be the rescue. Footmen are marching forward, but with the weakened defense, Fiends can actually do something against them. Another incentive to go for Fiends, as piercing damage is better versus Footmen. Lich level 2 can eat... Oh no, he goes for Frost Armor actually. Interesting. Murder of Peasant continues. Archmage almost surrounded here. Had a TP, the boots, the Ring of Regen, all superb. And Happy's push seems to be over for now. And a statue fell against this harass.
Yes, finally, like, first meaningful kill for Fortitude. And yes, the Frost Armor is just the better choice because, yes, you don't want to eat your Fiends, right? You want to keep them alive. Maybe on level 4 you go for a Dark Ritual in order to get, I don't know, Abomination kill. But yes, level 3, look! This Death Knight is getting stronger and stronger. We have 2 towers at expansion. By the way, in this case, Backpack by Happy. He's going to deliver Orb. I love Backpack. Let's witness this beautiful delivery.
It is a beautiful delivery indeed. Am I missing something? Where is the Mountain King? The altar stands still. We're queuing tier 3 and a second barracks before the little dwarf. It's only the Archmage with a handful of footmen and towers, of course. With destroyers, there comes a great solution against it. We have 2 towers, soon to be 3, and a lot of expenses with the shop. Happy also on tier 3, not going for the tavern for the Pit Lord, but that will be a great adjustment for this push.
Yes, the orb is the orb is basically for now your delivery is a little bit late because we need to wait for the Pit Lord, and yes, Pit Lord is now the owner of the orb. As you mentioned, Rain of Fire was buffed, so he can cast it on the human towers without getting burned. And yes, this push was tremendous, and MK is missing. Where is the MK? Fortitude is refusing to make him.
Yeah, that is the big question. Where is Cosmodan when we need it most? Happy's army is huge, but Fortitude's strength has always been survival. The defensive plays. It is quite phenomenal how long he's able to withstand this pressure. Shop is falling now. Mountain King finally queued deprioritized everything else. Happy is not using the new range on the Rain of Fire. He's diving deep for maximum damage. This is so much. 1000 damage Rain of Fire. And 40 might have to fold here. 1, 2, 3 footies all down. It's an Archmage and the 2 towers.
Yeah, he's going in, he feels that this game belongs to him, that there's not going to give any additional time for the human. Human has literally 1 Archmage, that's it. All of the peasants are going to die. GG is called. First game for Happy. Fortitude was so surprised.
Happy turning the matchup on its head. No more Crypt Lord, no more expansion, no Lich aggression. Everybody was also talking, can we implement the Dreadlord somehow? And everyone forgot about Death Knight Fiend's push. The old strategy from 2019, only a selected games since the rise of the Crypt Lord and the Lich, and in general, the Undead expansion play. The timing pushes have been put to the shelf. There's been dust growing on them, but Happy brings the vacuum cleaner to this old strategy and plays it almost perfectly and breaks Fortitude in game 1. The first step to the World Championship has been done, and Happy's in the lead.
Yes, and Happy says 3 minutes please in the lobby, so we have some time to talk about some other strategy that is a little bit less used these days. And have you heard about Pally Rifle, ladies and gentlemen? Because Pally Rifle is an arch enemy of Ted Fiends. Arch enemy. With Undead, you want to expand, you want to creep level 3, and you want to lame. Happy showed that this strategy works well versus Pally Rifle, but with Ted Fiends, you can't expand, and you need to commit into early altar. You need to commit into Death Knight before you have the scouting information. You can't send Acolyte that early across the map, so we are entering the game, mind games territory, right? It's map dependent, it's the mind game. Okay, maybe Fortitude will play Pally Rifle now and Happy, bam, no Ted Fiends but Crypt Lord. In another series, in the next game, he'll come back to Ted Fiends. So we have mind games on top of mind games on top of mind games. To be honest, I would say that Fortitude Happy would play Crypt Lord in all games in this series. And I'm wrong in game number 1. And my prediction for Fortitude is looking not as good as well.
Yeah, my prediction as well. I was thinking Happy cooked something up, but I didn't expect this. A new layer to one of the deepest matchups that we have. You mentioned it and you explained it perfectly, I guess. On the human side, we now have Archmage expansion, Archmage rifle push, Pally Rifle. On the other side, we got Dreadlord expansion, Lich expansion, Dreadlord expansion, and Ted Fiend's push. There's so much variety, and one strategy counters the other. This shows me, though, since Northern Isles is a Pally Rifle map, it kind of goes to show that Happy is not afraid playing Ted Fiends versus Pally Rifle, right? Like, he must have a plan B if he scouts across and sees a Pally Rifle build.
Well, we saw some attempts with like Naga second to basically cosplay Demon Hunter. Night Elf versus Pally Rifle looks like with this very strong pressure in the mid game to buy time for the late game, right? Because before there is Blood Mage out, Paladin has no mana, Paladin is very fragile, and Coil and Cold Arrow can do something. But yes, I would like to see Happy versus Pally Rifle with Ted Fiend. I don't know if it's going to happen. Maybe it was the one thing only, to make Fortitude guess in every game to apply this, also this mind game to tire Fortitude a little bit. So we are waiting. Happy is not back yet. He's taking his break. And Hammerfall, beautiful map full of Makruras.
That's right. Yeah, this is an interesting situation now with the DK Fiends, because prior to this tournament and prior to their winner bracket semifinal, Fortitude played 2 best of 5s against Labyrinth, and Labyrinth played everything. Lich first, Crypt Lord first, Dreadlord first, but he never played DK. So maybe 40 isn't ready, and maybe that is why Happy is going for this strategy as well. Oh, this is so
A
hard.
lot of questions. The
Yeah.
only way to know is to be patient. Brings a snack, bring a water, a little bit of water, or maybe other beverage. Happy is ready, and is the game starting? We'll see about that. There is an attempt, because yes, this is the answer. We can make theory craft, but the pro players are just going to show us.
Yeah. And it's also, as you said, a little bit of gambling involved now. If you play Lich first aggression and then you run into Pally Rifle, you're probably dead already. If you play Lich first and it all works out and you play against an Archmage, you might be dominant. So there's always pros and cons to any of the strategy. And we move on to map number 2. Happy surprises us all, brings an ancient strategy back. And now 40 is the one having to answer against the former world champion. Hammerfall is the map. Can 40 do this? Will Happy go for the same strat? Will we see something entirely different? We got a lot of questions, Sol, but these questions will all be answered here on map 2.
Yes, impossible matchup according to some. We have Tedfins again for Happy and Pala Rifle for Fortitude. This is what I wanted to see. Christmas came early. I know that we are in the middle of the summer, but I can hear these Christmas songs in my head because yes, I'm very happy, Neo. We are going to see the answer. According to many undeads, it's not possible to win with this strategy. That is a build order loss that Tedfins can't win, but Happy, show us the way.
Here we go. Pally Rifle for Fortitude strategy. Celebrated by many, dreaded by many. It surely adds a certain element of stability to the game with the Pally and the Holy Light. And Happy, while he's oftentimes innovative with his strategies, he's also oftentimes a lot very stubborn. So this strategy worked on map number 1. Fortitude is switching it up. It's not a foregone conclusion that it works on map number 2 as well. Happy's still going for DK first.
Okay, no, Mr. Neo, where is the graveyard? He cancelled the graveyard. He scouted Pala Rifle. He's like, okay, DK expansion. According to Mr. Happy, Tedfins is not good versus Pala Rifle. We are changing. This is his plan. He saw Pala Rifle. He throw the graveyard into the garbage. Is he going to expand? Not really, but he doesn't want to fields. He wants ghouls.
Oh, wow. Ghoul pressure then. Let's go. Seems like you're a bit ahead of me. I'm at 222, 23, 24, 25. Hopefully we're all in sync now. Happy running across, sees there's not too much that he can do, but what he can do is to take experience of the map with the DK and skeletons. First Hydra down, new rod, off we go. Of course also Paladin creeping with the Acolyte harassing a little bit, these early game skirmishes. But Acolyte is saved and creeping continues.
Yes, as you mentioned, it's interesting to see what Happy is going to do. And look, he now is making graveyard, but not for Fins, I think, just for Slaughterhouse. And he's going to creep the middle. With double green creep, he will get 2 nice permanent level 2 items, and he will get level 2 Death Knight. But Pala Rifle player is creeping. Pala Rifle getting level 3 is very, very sweet, of course. And yes, there are still questions to answers, right? Can you win with Death Knight first versus Pala Rifle? That's another question. Not Tedfits, but Death Knight 1 base. Happy is pulling back probably to get, Rogue Golem camp.
Tier 2 Expo, huh? We'll see if that works out. Ghoul lost to the creeps. Interesting that this happens.
5,000 people saw Happy losing Ghoul to creep. So if your favorite streamer is going to lose a unit to creep, it happens, okay?
It does happen indeed. First offensive move by Fortitude. At least he's moving into that direction. But doesn't scout the creep spot here. Wasn't able to do much damage either. Tech is halfway with the graveyard as well. Fortitude doesn't need the mass stability that he would have needed against the Crypt Lord with mass towers and high number of riflemen. He can tech rather early in comparison, and he's also now going for Militia Creep.
Yeah, so Happy is probably going to push 1 base. I think he could expand, but remember, Pala Rifle push comes very early. And I don't know if he'll be able to hold the expansion, but he got nice item, he got nice experience. He got level 3, but the question is, what's now? What's now? He got his level 3, but Pala Rifle is also level 3, and Blood Mage, as a second hero, is pretty good. Fortitude, but Boots of Speed, it means that he's enraged. Look at this Paladin, very fast. And why you buy Boots of Speed versus Undead? To land more Holy Lights, basically, faster. Right. So, look at this Paladin. It scares me, even though I'm a Pala Rifle fan. This guy is scary.
It is very short legs for Uther, but a very good movement speed. Happy prepared for this with an Arubian Tower forward. We can see a bit of Chinese Paladin, maybe, towards the Acolyte. It's a very fragile state. Tier 3 has just started, and he'll probably sacrifice his town portal now, go for the economy, do some damage, take Happy off the map, reduce the creep speed, and then portal back home to safety to continue with more creeping. Ghoul saved by the coil. Pitlord second with cleave. That's crazy. Next Holy Light is not ready yet as the town portal was used. Dude, this was considered an unoptimal strategy because of Banish, but now Banish has a cooldown of 4 seconds, and maybe that makes the Crypt Lord viable, especially with maybe a Wand of Negation against the Banish as well. The patch coming in full effect in this matchup.
Yeah, I can't agree more. This is very true. If you don't know, Night Elves are trying to squeeze Pit Lord as a third hero versus human because of this Banish cooldown. And as you mentioned, Neo, I think you are very right. That because of the changes in the patch, Happy wants to try this strategy, but with this strategy you need to have healthy and chunky Pit Lord with a lot of items, with a lot of survivability in front, fighting with Cliff versus Rifles. For now it's just level 1, but he has 2 nice items. But yes, Fortitude is ready, Fortitude is operational, and Fortitude is running very fast with his Paladin.
Okay, that the chat is screaming for a Temple of the Damned. They want to see Unholy Frenzy Pit Lord, and I gotta say, I agree with the Twitch chat. That would be a huge adjustment. Against this strategy, I'm not an expert at Pally Rifle, Mr. Soul, but in this tournament, whenever there was adjustments to Pally Rifle, Thok has displayed this versus Starbuck. Griffins were an answer. Is that possible versus Undead as well?
Mr. Fortitude is very how do you say, conservative with Pally Rifle strategies. He usually doesn't go tier 3. It's quite rare for him to have like this tier 2 expansion, fast tier 3. I think that he still will try to push, you know, because he's like, okay, rifles are good, Blood Mage is good, I will just push. Of course, there are solutions. In the past, the #1 solution was what you mentioned, just banish. Banish the Pit Lord and outvalue the Undead while he's in the Banish prison, but now with those 4 extra seconds on cooldown, it's not going to be that easy. And as you mentioned, even if you are going to see a Wand of Negation, I would be so happy to see that, yes, Happy is going to experiment with this, because we have 4 charges now, so it's twice as effective. But look, Pala Rifle push is coming. The brute force technology, as we mentioned in Pala Rifle University, there is no additional layer of complexity, there is no tier 3, there is no expo, just rifles and Paladin. Pure Pally Rifle.
But Soul, this is a Dark Ranger. Happy is not playing a Lich. Is this the first pro game in a decade or so where I'm not seeing a Lich third? Oh boy, that Blood Mage is in trouble. Happy is getting the surround done. Invo Potion, can he break that surround? Looks like it. Rifle damage raining down on the fragile ghouls with Stutter stepping. The Pit Lord can't reach. He's not doing anything. Howl of Terror. Now the cleave comes in. It's only level 1 and it's not that well equipped. The items are all supposed to go to the Pit Lord anyway. We need a Holy Light and we get that Holy Light. There's a town portal ready for Fortitude to use. Coil! Oh my god! He gets the Holy Light once again. So that was a bit of a waste here in the mana department. Statues are falling and Happy is in a world of trouble, but the Coil executes the Blonde Devil.
Undead lost a lot though, and even though Blood Mage is dead, it's just level 1 hero. Militia is coming to make the shop, but Pit Lord is almost level 3 and he's getting chunky And Cliff is going to be amazing. Later, Hall of Terror used. There is no this annoying Blood Mage to take Undead mana away. But again, Undead lost a lot. 10 supply advantage for Fortitude. He's not stopping. Blood Mage will be back soon. But for now, Paladin is very low. And Criplord is surrounded. It's a good idea. I don't even know he's cleaving.
I don't know either. He needs so much damage. That was the last coil. Can he keep the surround closed? Otherwise, it's useless. The Holy Light is ready, but he has to retreat. It's way too much damage. And this will only intensify. Dark Ranger with the Orb. Happy with... If he has a Dark Ranger with Orb, he goes Life Drain too.
That's very possible. And level 3 unlocked on Pit Lord. He's getting stronger and stronger. Blood Mage is in the middle of the map. Can he make the impact? Happy is holding this better than I thought. I was about to criticize the silence, but no, silence actually paid off in the weird way. And now we need to spend our mana because the Buskill, the party killer, the not working internet. I don't know what else horrible I can mention in the German gamer community, because Blood Mage is back and he's going to break the undead fun with the Siphon mana.
Oh my god. Happy game 1 playing Ted Fiends against Archmage expansion. Happy game 2 playing DK Ghouls Pit Lord Dark Ranger on map 2. And so far it's looking incredibly promising. All the work of the past couple of weeks line up towards this. He wants to dethrone Fortitude, something that he wasn't able to do in 8 months. And it's looking really good. How many answers does Fortitude have prepared?
Yeah, and Fortitude is not going tier 3, he's not expanding, he's still sticking to the Pally rifle in this pure form. And I think it can backfire, Neo. Yeah, I think it can backfire. He's upgrading his rifles nicely, but the longer the game goes, the bigger effect of Criplord is going to be.
And I also think, I'm not too sure, but the cleave effect ignores armor, I think.
That's what the description of the skill says, is a physical damage that ignores armor value, not the type. So yes, the Devotion Aura doesn't help. 2 rifles and also armor upgrades, they don't help versus Mighty Pit Lord, if I understand it correctly. Of course, Twitch chat knows better. I just trust them.
They always do. We got a Book of the Dead. We got still the big Invul Potion on the Pit Lord. Fortitude needs heal scrolls for sure against this cleave. Happy scouting on the left-hand side. Do you have an expansion? No, that's great. We got an Abomination transition with Disease Cloud up at the ready. And that is more AoE to already great AoE. Fortitude willing to fight at 50 food. Currently he has a supply advantage, but the tech deficit.
Boots of Speed on the Pit Lord. Happy is building a monster here. Look at him.
Also, Talisman of Evasion. He's gonna dodge some shots. When will the life drain? Oh, he's still going Black Arrow despite the Orb of Corruption. That is interesting. Ghouls are falling. Here's the Banish. Gets rid of it with the Dispel immediately. That's what the Wand of Negation is for. We got the Book of the Dead. Fortitude. Is that really the fight you want to take? He's so close to the Pit Lord, who had some issues going into the fight before. Not anymore, though. Blood Mage, 50%. He doesn't have to face a Nova, of course. Happy's forces falling apart against the strong state of the rifle. And the heal scroll is worth so much. Needs another Holy Light on that Blood Mage soon, but the damage is of course calculatable. Plays it safe, goes for the rifle, and the stutter stepping of Rifleman is of course dangerous.
You are 100% right, Neo. Respect to you. Wand of Negation with 4 charges gives ability for the Pit Lord to charge into those rifles. And I'm just looking at this in shock. Look at this Pit Lord. Look at him.
Ooh, it can be banished now. Has no mana for Howl anymore, but there is no heal scroll no more. We need a ton of healing. These rifles are falling apart now. Happy was down to 33 food, but 1 kill after the next against these rifles, and also using Black Arrow for some skeletons. Now, with the help of Militia, the last stand, can Fortitude again turn this game around?
Put this help into question mark or whatever, because Pit Lord is going to help this militia and not the type of help you want. Happy is not pulling back. Happy is busy applying cleave. This Pit Lord.
Unbelievable. 12,500 damage. 14 minutes in. This is ridiculous. The life drain, the siphon mana comes in too late. The rifles are falling apart. Happy is down to 3 heroes though. But what more do you need when you have mighty Brutilis?
Holy Light connected to the Dark Ranger. Hero has fallen, but the rifles are dying as well. Supply is very even, but Happy has this late game potential with even bigger Pit Lord.
And Abomination's coming in. 40 needs masses. He needs more riflemen. He needs more damage on top of that Holy Light. That was a beautiful snipe. Happy doesn't feel comfortable without Dark Ranger and pulls back. What a game, Soul!
That's crazy. I was like, oh, I'm going to join you and we are going to cast 5 games on Archmage versus Criplord. Is it different? It's very different. And on the north, expansion for Happy. He was able to reduce the amount of rifles, and because of that, he bought himself enough time. For that, what is Human doing? Human lost a lot of lumber. Mr. Fortitude is making the shop. He's tier 3 finally, but for now, I don't see any value for tier 3, but who knows, maybe the answer to this huge Pit Lord is Orb of Slow, but you can't afford Orb of Slow that you don't have gold. Look what is happening in the human base.
He fooled Happy a little bit, staffing in with the tele staff, no TP used, and Happy is going back. I was about to say the same thing. Orb of Slow from a Blood Mage should shut down the Pit Lord, or at least debuff him a little bit so he's not that crazy. Fortitude has tech to tier 3. Happy got that second base up. We are going to round 2.
Yes, I have a funny joke, but maybe not that funny actually. What if Blizzard didn't test interaction with Wand of Negation and Orb of Slow effect? It's going to make a critical error.
Well, then I blame you. You are sole QA, man.
There is no way this is going to happen, but I will definitely keep eye if the Dispel is not going to affect Orb of Slow effect, but for now we are talking about Orb of Slow, but I don't see this item in the inventory. Why? Fortitude can't afford this. He has 4 on gold because he's so broke. Now he has 5. Okay, but 1 peon, a peasant on lumber. Neo, this looks so good for the undead. The only hope is Pala Rifle Nuke. Paladin has strong Holy Light, level 3, Banish has less cooldown now because on level 2 of the spell, level 4 Blood Mage is 2 seconds. He will try to push again. Let's check the Pit Lord. Big Inful, 2 Gloves of Haste, 1 Cloves Boots and Talisman of Evasion. Pit Lord is ready with level 4, 1000 HP. Let's go.
And the DK has 5 charges of the Wand of Negation. How can you do this? Double heal scroll, of course, nice. The physical damage is raining down. He's going to banish the abominations at the moment. Take some regen away. New rifle is falling. Oh, the flank from the right-hand side. You gotta kite as if your life depends on it. Blood Mage in a little bit of trouble, but again, no Nova. So the undead nuke isn't that strong. Banish on the Blood Mage once again. How many charges we got left? 3 on the Wand of Negation. More damage. This time, Banish used to save the rifle, but the interaction means you get more damage from the coil, and that's what he's using. 2 mana potions. 40 down to 37 food, and again, a broken economy. Runs out of the tether of the siphon mana immediately. Mass A-bombs with Cannibalize.
Yeah, I'm laughing because I see randomly 1 abomination busy eating something. And yes, Cannibalize in minute number 18. Who thought that it's worth it? Happy thought, and he's proving that this is how you play undead. I thought that Happy is like less creative. Now Happy was one of the most creative players that I have ever seen. This is beautiful. Even though Pala Rifle is dying.
Oh my god. The Banish again. He still has charges. 2 more. Blood Mage gets the Holy Light. Fortitude with the disease cloud everywhere. Getting some damage in on this paladin. This is scary. We still got the Wand of the Wind if you want to negate the Pit Lord even further. Rifle numbers are growing. We still don't have any benefit from the tier 3. Blood Mage in a little bit of trouble, but the Holy Light is at the ready. Next heal scroll, last heal scroll. They're fighting as if their life depends on it. Happy 66, 40, 43. Paladin, he didn't kill much in the past, right? We talked about the level 3 Holy Light when the Dark Ranger fell. Since then, we have 0.2 levels. This is like no improvement at all.
Yes, Happy has big units now, right? Dark Ranger got some HP as well with the level up. There is not that easy for Pala Rifle to kill stuff without MK, without Gryphons, and now there maybe he's going to get one Abomination. Ward out the wind on the Pit Lord. It's very good.
Is about to die. He is dead, and without the Paladin, there is no hope. Death Knight, Pit Lord, Dark Ranger, Happy with the 2-0 and another solution to the Pally Rifle. What a game! Emperor blows ahead 2-0.
Well, this game is everything. It's somebody I saw sometimes people like, hey Neo, what is your favorite game ever of 2025? This is my favorite game ever because it highlights the creativity of Happy, basically. A lot of undeads gave up, that Pala Rifle is just too strong. Do you see these guys? Cancel the graveyard, have faith in the Pit Lord, dispull the Banish, play without Leech, play Dark Ranger, and with Happy Micro on top of that, win! And of course build a chunky Pit Lord. We need a chunky Pit Lord recipe.
Exactly. He is utilizing the tools of the patch, the Wand of Negation, the Pit Lord Rain of Fire in Game 1 as well. Would have loved to see Life Drain. That would have made it even more beautiful in combination with the coil. But yeah, we take a look at the post-game screen here right now. Pit Lord, 18,300 damage. That is insane. For how long was a 19-minute game? That is more than 1,000 damage per minute. Which hero can offer this?
Well, the hero that attacks multiple targets, of course, helps a lot, especially with this inventory. And what Fortitude wants to do now, he's like, okay, I tried this Apex strategy of Pala Rifle versus Tetfins, and I got smashed or cleaved, to be exact. I tried to expand versus Death Knight. It didn't work again, so what are we going to see? I hope we are not going to see like I don't know what we are going to see. Is it because the ball is in Fortitude corner? Fortitude, be creative, do something.
Exactly. He has to bring the solutions now. It's not gonna be too easy. Happy is once again evolving into the John Cena of Warcraft 3. John Cena's motto, never give up. Same can be said for Happy as you just put it. Never get frustrated, always in the lookout for solutions. And also, lol, Happy wins has been a meme for some time. It is so remarkable how he displays not only one, but two counter strategies to Fortitude, tailor-made against him. It's so impressive. This is so impressive.
We have confirmation on the map. It's going to be Eco-Isle, so it's a very interesting map, very macro-oriented map, and the players are moving.
Okay, I'm loading in. Echo Isles is the map. Can Happy do it again? He has a perfect final weekend so far. He didn't drop a map to Sock. He didn't drop a map to KAHO. He didn't drop a map to Fortitude just yet. All his biggest rivals are down in the dirt, and it's down to Fortitude now to bring some hope for everyone who's not rooting for Happy, because Happy is halfway through the World Championship. The momentum seems unbreakable. The strategies uncounterable. But if there's a solution, Fortitude has them. 2-0 for the Emperor. If he wins this one as well, there's match points. Let's go.
Yes, and Happy has limitations to his Tetfin strategy. He's like, okay, we are on Echo Eyes. On Echo Eyes, you expand. Even if it's Pala Rifle, I'm going to expand. There is no graveyard. There is no fast altar. It's going to be Crypt Lord, most likely. Dreadlord!
No.
He wants to win the title for the most creative player in the world, because in this patch also Dreadlord got buffed. I was like in the past, okay, Happy is like reading these patch notes or not. Is he going to show something creative? Happy is like, maybe somebody may challenge him to like test the patch, basically. Guys, this is how you test the patch. He's using like every single change. Dreadlord in tournament that big, that's beautiful.
We've seen it from Labyrinth. We've seen it from 1-0, but we've rarely seen it from Happy. In the B Cup, he's played a Lich first, and that was make us gasp. Happy is moving away from the Crypt Lord, but no, Dreadlord it is. Against...
Hey, trivia question. Yeah, I want to say that. Trivia question. He played, that's my bet, the most games of Dreadlord versus Pala Rifle in Happy history. On Eco Isle specifically, he has versus Lemes. They played many series when Lemes used to play on Warcraft, when Happy used to play on Warcraft III Champions. Happy knows how to play Dreadlord versus Pala Rifle on this map specific. And yes, Fortitude with Pala Rifle, we are going to see a lot of Carrion Swarm laming. You know, get ready.
Okay. Oh boy. A lot of people said you can play Death Knight and Dreadlord together against the Pally Rifle. You can play Dreadlord second for the sleep, and that counters the Blood Mage. Maybe that is a play that you can do. Also, the Carrion Swarm is a little bit better on level 2 now. 1-0 has shown some plays with Carrion Swarm versus Economy. Just walk to the human base, throw the Carrion Swarms. We'll see if that works here as well, if that is the play. Well, what the Dreadlord is best about is sleep and creep and expand.
Yeah, and we see very modern build by Happy. Haunted Goldmine first before Ziggurat, and it's extremely quick because he sold his altar, right? So Happy is using everything that Undead has to offer. Happy is creeping quickly. What Fortitude can do, how Fortitude can get a little bit, you know, risky, and that's what he's doing. I like what he's doing. He's going to creep the big camp in the middle. He doesn't want to risk it, you know, to go to the potential Undead expansion and get surrounded and get like his rifles killed. He wants to go for the safe option, which is a good option as well. And yes, Pala Rifle players, fingers crossed for the mana potion. And what it is, it's Wand of Mana stealing, not that bad, and I thought I'm not in the future too much.
Nope, I think we're fine. I'm exactly at 4 minutes. 1,
yes,
2,
perfect.
Wonderful. Whew, interesting setup now. Wand of Mana Ceiling can take a sleep away, can take a Carrion Swarm away and add to your Holy Light. Fortitude will probably be on one base here, and then at some point he has to push. In the past, we've seen big tug-of-wars between them, kiting games that looked like marine stim games of StarCraft 2, 10 minutes in the middle, back, forth. But maybe Fortitude can do something before. Boots of Speed, once again, and attack that is running.
He's out of position, like he's late to the expo. Happy brought 4 ghouls already, and look at this Dreadlord. Look at this Dreadlord, he's level 3, and look at the Carrion Swarms. Let me tell you, Pala Rifle is strong, but it's not good versus buildings. This Haunted Goldmine is not going to be countered. Huge Carrion Swarm in the main base of Human, and more Carrion Swarms are coming.
Yeah, and Wand of Mana Stealing would be nice now, huh? Wouldn't it? Economy in shambles once again. So much damage done during the tag. In the meantime, 40 is pushing, unwilling to TP, going for the Haunted Goldmine. It's at 50% roundabout, but the Dreadlord 3.5, he's killing every single worker soul.
And let me do the math on stream. Human has 1 base that is not mining. Happy has 2 base, one of them is not mining. The result is Happy has 1 more mining base than Fortitude now.
Oh boy.
Perfect math.
Perfect math, that's right. Nobel Prize for you. He can't even break this base with the Pally Rifle. He can't defend at home. He can't break the expansion on the other side. And the Dreadlord is close to level 4. 2 workers dead. Tech cancelled. Expo for Happy up. This is all but a 3-0.
Yeah, Happy has 2 workers on his additional base when Human has 3 workers in total. Hard times for Pala Rifle fans. Fortitude wants to get this Haunted Goldmine teleport out. The game is still not over. Happy is risking it a little bit. He's getting close to the Paladin with full mana. And remember, there are Boots of Speed. Fortitude needs to do some big moves. I don't know if it's good that Happy is fighting. I think Happy is making a mistake, Neo.
Oh.
Why he's not coming back to lane?
I don't know. He felt confident. There's more Holy Light, and he needs more Holy Light whenever he can get it. Dreadlord has no TP. The staff is on cooldown as well. Maybe a chance for a surround here, but he was unwilling to go for it. Level 4, Devotion Aura 2 immediately. 3.5 armor to every single rifle while we rebuild the economy. But now we're on one base, tier 1, and all of a sudden the 3-0 isn't that likely anymore. We have supply lead 440, we have even economy, and both heroes are fed to the guilds. We got an even game.
Well, I'm very surprised that Happy decided to fight there. The problem was Paladin had full mana. And you know what? Now Paladin killed the expansion and he can just teleport out, so the laning is not going to be as effective. But as you mentioned, there is still tier 1 for the Pala Rifle player, but with the Boots of Speed, this game may finish with just mass rifles tier 1. I never seen game like that.
The pressure is crazy. Now, what's the decision for Fortitude? Defend here again. We don't have a Carrion Swarm this time. We will have it in a bit, and then it tears the economy apart once again. Happy wanted to wall off his base. The narrow towers don't do any damage thanks to the piercing damage type. Militia trying to run away instead of fighting it, but the main damage is done at the Haunted Goldmine of Happy.
Yeah, Fortitude has a plan. Simple. Kill the Haunted Goldmine, teleport out. There is no expansion for the Undead. And who is going to kill the main faster? Is it going to be Haunted Goldmine? Happy is trying to repair. This is a very tense moment, because if the main of the human will die, that's going to be a big problem. We'll see about that. Remember, Fortitude has TP. It's not like that it's his decision when he's going to teleport out. Some militia is coming to repair, but main of Fortitude is going to die. No, he's teleporting.
Oh, he can still commit. He's going... He's not committing with the damage. Pulls the ghouls back. The Dreadlord alone can't kill it. I think there was a chance maybe to just continue the right clicks. We'll see about that. We got 3 acolytes left and the base in shambles. 9 minutes in, no tech. We have 10 workers in total, both sides combined.
Well, tier 1 Pala Rifle at 9 minutes usually is a bad sign, but with when we take a supply, you know, into consideration, it's not looking that bad. And Fortitude, this Paladin with full mana with Boots of Speed, he's like ruling this world. He's the king of Eco Isles. He is known as King of Dubai, King of Dortmund. As a caster, I call him King of Eco Isles. Now, for how long? We'll see about that. He got track of Happy Sleep. Is it Sleeps around?
No way! Why are you here alone? There's no reason to. He frees himself with the Holy Light, the light at the end of the tunnel. Once again, this could have been a disaster.
I thought that the king can pardon himself. He said, okay, you're not going to imprison me. I'm a king. Go away, skeleton, and Holy Light.
Invisibility potion on the Dreadlord now. There's no dispel, but there could be dust potentially. Not going to use it. We got ghouls on the left-hand side or in the middle of the base. We got cannibalized. We got a graveyard for spirit towers. 40 is making sure that there's no expansion bottom left-hand side, while a couple of rifles are supposed to defend at home, and he's repairing the town hall. Still no tech, 10 minutes in.
And yes, Fortitude confirmed that on the bottom left there is no expansion. He, as a true Pala Rifle player, scouted with his entire army. No, maybe not entire, but now the rifles are out of position and Sleeps around on the rifles can work actually, but no, it's going to be Carrion Swarm blaming. There is no TP on the fort. Look what he did! He's blocking the rifles with invisible blood, man! Invisible Dreadlord!
He's the GOAT! He is the absolute GOAT! What a brilliant idea. The rifles can't go to safety, but it backfires. The rifles on the left-hand side, who don't have boots, intercept these ghouls. There was no damage done, except this Carrion Swarm, which doesn't lead to a kill. So while this was genius and could have been a bit of a disaster with 3 killed riflemen, Fortitude turns it around, gets the kills himself, and has a shop up. And this region scroll holds so much value.
Yeah, that's a huge value, and yes, I got convinced easily by this invisible blockage, but in reality, as you mentioned, Paladin staffed back and it backfired, as you mentioned. But Happy is not giving up another Carrion Swarm to just cancel the healing.
Ooh, he needs more
Expanse on
regions.
the bottom left.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not giving up, but the supply gap is big, and yes. If you know Fortitude a little bit, if you know his streams, sometimes he says, "Who can stop me?"
That's
and who can
right.
stop him indeed, because he's marching across the map, and Happy army is pretty small.
And he's not going to fight. He's just going for the main. There's no guard tower up, but he can upgrade that now with the lumber mill. This town hall is still pretty hurt. So are the workers. Call to arms. In the meantime, 40 is just leveling up to level 5. Paladin back at home. Is this the moment where you just click on the Dreadlord, or no, we go for ghouls?
Well, you can click on almost everything now. Paladin level 5 with so much mana. This aggression, you know, he killed a lot, but not enough. There is still enough workers to get the lumber, to get the gold, right? And lumber economy is not that bad, but it bought some time for a Happy expansion, and he actually have 2 towers there already.
Yeah, last time he could only fortify his bases with narrow
Look at the
towers.
ghouls. He's splitting the ghouls. He's like trying to imprison 3 ghouls. And only one dies for now to the creeps, maybe? Sorry to cut you off, but it was kinda crazy that Happy was like, look, he's trying to hide his ghouls, you see? He's trying to hide one ghoul in the north, behind the gold mine. He's like, Paladin is playing hide and seek.
Every unit matters here in the grand final of the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. Now, the rifle probably spotted the Acolyte move, scouting left-hand side. What I wanted to say, we got the Spirit Towers this time. Lots more damage in the defense, instead of just narrow towers who basically just slow you down. And maybe this will help in the defense. Carrion Swarm, not ready. Needs a bit of mana. The Arcane Tower. Oh, there we go. With the Ghoul, trying to kill some units, but I think there's so many lumber workers now, it doesn't really matter, as the expansion is not operational bottom left.
Yeah, this is very true, and we have so many rifles with 1-0 attack upgrade. Look at this, Dreadnought is stuffing back, but I think he's stuffing back to steal mana from the Paladin, and Happy way of saying GG. Crazy game, and I think the biggest problem was Happy took one more fight than he should, and versus Pala Rifle, making mistakes like that can punish you a lot. The score 2 for Happy, 1 for Fortitude.
Whew, don't fight Pally Rifle even though your opponent is down to 2 workers and cancelled the tech, and in the end a high level Paladin was able to solve all the problems that were there for Fortitude in this game. What a comeback! The Dreadlord experiment was nice. A lot of people were pogging out about it, and there was a huge chance to take it home and get the 3-0. If this series turns around now, Happy will have nightmares about this left-hand side Echo Owls fight.
I'm a little bit speechless. It's like, imagine you have, I don't know, a famous painter, I don't know.
Picasso?
Yeah, Picasso, and he's making the best picture of his life, you know, the painting, and he's drinking a coffee, and you know, the painting is very beautiful, but he forgot about the coffee and it spilled over it. That's how I imagine this game. Happy was about to paint a beautiful game, and one moment, bam, and it's in the trash can. We are not going to remember this game as an undead creativity. We are going to remember this game as tier 1 Pala Rifle until minute 10.
What a 6 series this is so far. Ted Fiends, DK, Pit Lord, and then Dreadlord. Fortitude is charging up though, getting better, making better decisions, and was outsmarting Happy here a little bit and forced an error that wouldn't have happened on map 1 and 2. So there is hope for a lengthier series. We get a couple of support from you guys. Ultra Ruffle with the 42-month, Mr. Knaga with the 9-month, Glist1 with 3 months, Snow Torrent 37-month, Just Ross 82-month, you wonderful soul. Let's go 40. Thanks for the great content. Razor a tale also with the Prime subs. If you guys have any Prime subs, it prevents you from ads, it supports the channel. Would be lovely if we can get some of those. And we also got game 3. Springtime is Happy's first losers map.
Okay, and we are going back to Pit Lord versus Pally Rifle, I'm afraid. I think. I'm not afraid, I'm amazed by this, but let's see if Happy is going to follow his game plan, because on the top left, on the Northern Isles, we have an undead player named Happy. He's opening with fast altar, a little bit slower crypt, so it's a Ted Fins build, right? It's not a graveyard yet, okay, it was just a shop, but he's going to scout. His opponent is named Fortitude, playing as no name here. He's playing as a yellow human on the bottom right. He's opening with the old school Pally Rifle build order. And Mr. Neo, I don't know if I'm in the future or not, but what I do know, we may see a graveyard being cancelled. So show this to the stream.
I will show this, Mr. Soul 8-Man. I will follow your orders. Here's the graveyard, and here's the scout, and here is the Pally Rifle build. Similar setup as we had on Hammerfall. Hammerfall was so far the best map, so I will not complain. So here's the scout, but he goes through so far with the Ted Fiends. And we can raise the question, what did the ghouls really do on Hammerfall? Wouldn't it be better to just stick with the Fiends?
Mr. Neo, I need a support. I don't understand this game. He had such a good game on Hammerfall. Because of these Pit Lord ghouls, he won it like amazingly. That's the favorite game of my life, because he cancelled the graveyard. And now he's like, you know what? The game on Hammerfall wasn't perfect enough. He wants better. Okay, show me.
I don't know, man. I don't see the value in ghouls, really. Once 3-4 rifles are there, ghouls are just falling. I think you can still creep super fast with Fiends once they're online. You are relying on your DK alone, more or less, anyway. I like the Fiend build. It might backfire. Yeah. I might be wrong, but I think he has better chances with Fiends, Steven.
Yeah, but he just did it and it worked, you know? Like, it works so good. Okay. Mr. Happy, I think he is over 18 years old, so he can make his own decisions in Warcraft 3. He doesn't need my guidance. So yes, Happy. Happy, do it what you wish and show me the results.
Seiso is supporting my Fiends. Mr. Vez is supporting your ghouls. So we'll see who's right in the end. We do have 4 ghouls though, so this is a little bit of a variation from Ted Fiends. You have more lumber, you have ghouls to creep still, and you can, regardless of the Ted Fiends, still tech very fast. So maybe it's a mix of both of our ideas. Take best of both worlds.
Oh, so it's Ted Fiends without Fiends. So we call this strategy Ted.
This is, I think we called it 1-2-0.
It's Ted.
1-2-0 Fiends. 1-2-0 was the one establishing this, but yeah, we can also call it Ted. That's also fine.
It's like, you know, it's Archmage Gryphons, but there is no Gryphons.
True.
Only Footman. Yes. Yeah, I think that he actually made the change is like, he's like, okay, I'm not going to cancel this graveyard, I'm just going to play Ted. Because if you cancel the building, right, you pay more.
Yeah.
Right, because there is a penalty for canceling the building, and so maybe Happy wants to save some money.
That's right. I mean, on Hammerfall, he even lost ghouls to creeps, just showing you how weak this unit is. Then maybe that's the reason. But so far, we're just creeping. Pally is super fast, level 3. Death Knight will also get level 3 after the little mammoth spot in the middle. 40 has to bring the answers now. It will surely be another Pit Lord, right?
Well, now I just don't know. I'm just laughing. I don't know. We have, okay, why we have Ice Troll Berserker, I don't know as well. Rifles are so good. People say that rifles are amazing. But Fortitude wants to creep faster. Are we going to see Boots of Speed? That's my question. And level 3 Paladin versus level 2 Death Knight. Okay, he got level 3 actually. The first meeting of those two amazing players. Coil riches, happy with experience.
Okay, 3.1. Here's the Pit Lord with the cleave. We are still going up to 7 ghouls instead of the first fiend. Lots of lumber. That is then fast tech as well. Everything is hurt currently. And the first Pally rifle push of the game is coming in. Berserker, good damage. Oh, it's not actually a push. He's scouting. What did you creep? Where are you? What are you doing?
Yeah, I guess he's scouting with entire army. I love it. As a true Pally rifle player. I'm just kidding, of course. But yeah, the idea is don't let this Pit Lord creep, because with every level he's going to be more hard to deal with. Pit Lord is scaling very well. But look at this. We are creeping the middle.
Okay, Happy on the hunt for items. Same can be said for Fortitude, but he wants the consumables. No fight just yet. We want damage and sustain on the Pit Lord. Ring of the Archmagi, perfect. Gives you both. Got the Gloves of Haste as well. Gonna stack this Pit Lord like it's a lich. And Happy had, of course, perfect vision here thanks to the Sentry Ward, which expires now, but is retreating perfectly in time.
Yes, 4 skeletons are caught by Pally rifle. We don't care about them that much, but they still provide some experience. Paladin is on level 4. It means that Blood Mage will have a little bit less experience if you want to push, right? And you probably want to push versus Pit Lord. And let's check his inventory. 3 permanent items already. And what he's going to get? Cloak. That's not a good item. Pit Lord has no time to hide. He needs to work over time.
Well, maybe he can save the DK from a holy light when he stands in the shadows. We're contesting the natural expansion now. Scouting what's going on. Are you teching? But there is a tech to scout. So this is the adjustment by Fortitude against the Pit Lord play. The tech on Hammerfall was very, very late and didn't even do anything. Happy's tier 3 is of course finishing now, as this was one of his priorities. Now, is it time for the Gryphons?
That's a very good point. Fortitude is this time not very... you know, he doesn't want to stick with the rifles. He remember what Pit Lord did to the rifles, and he's going for tier 3. So, definitely we can go for MK. That it's going to bolt all the time Pit Lord, not to like damage him, because it's near impossible, just to control his movement, to don't allow him to get in touch with the rifles. He has a restriction, this order, but doesn't matter. Are we going to see Gryphons? Are we going to see some Knights? That's very interesting, but I think it's going to be about MK, but not really 2 Gryphons Aviary on the way. It's going to be Pally Gryphons.
Pally Gryphon. And what is the follow-up for Happy now? He must have a plan B for a scenario like this. At the moment, the only anti-air he has is a Dark Ranger. And that will surely not be enough. So, we'll see.
Captain America mask on the Pit Lord.
Perfect.
Getting more. Yeah, that's a nice investment. Paladin is here. Blood Mage is creeping the middle.
Going in level 2.3. That's about it. Dark Ranger, is it life drain now? No, still going Black Arrow into Griffins. I don't understand that at all.
I mean, that's a... Going silence. I don't know. What I wanted to say that we got another good item on the Pit Lord. We have Circlet, half Circlet, and 1.5 hit Circlet. So we have in total 3 Circlets, okay? Because Ring of Archmagi, Ring of Superiority, and Circlet is 3 Circlets, okay? Another math on stream, so he has a nice inventory. Gryphons, it take a long time to get online. Happy wants to use his ghouls probably now before the Gryphons are online. He knows what's up, and yes, he's fighting right now. I like the timing. Let's go.
Well, the Griffin on the way, 50%. Now Happy knows what he's up against, and he's queuing gargoyles immediately. But 40, 50 food, 1100 gold. This is a big bank that he can work with. Big inventory as well, and he gets a movement speed aura plus attack speed aura. This is pretty damn good for Fortitude, and the game in general looks pretty damn good.
Well, and again, uncharted territory is mass Gargs enough versus Gryphons, and Neo, you have your answer. Happy is playing not 3D chess, no 4D chess, but 5D chess, because Dark Ranger Silence is pretty good versus Hawks that can shackle your Gargs.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that's the answer here. I'm skeptical, but okay, why not? We got the first fight, maybe 2 Griffins in. This would be perfect. And Happy knows this is not a fight you want to take. But better TP out, but that makes him lose the rest of the laboratory. A calm before the storm here. Fortitude a little low on lumber.
StarCraft 2 mode activated. The orange camp on the lab here is the literally last camp. The last creep went extinct. 1 base versus 1 base. I wouldn't be surprised if Happy would make a shade now, because with the shade technology, you can know. He sold the pendant in the late game.
It's alright. It's alright.
Look at the pit lord. So we have time to talk, Neo. It's like... Oh, but look at this paladin. He's cosplaying Demon Hunter. It's like, I want to holy light some weak units. Welcome. I have Boots of Speed and Endurance Aura. I'm unstoppable.
Yep.
I'm flush.
Easy. Easy. Okay, we'll see who has the better late game here. It all looks like Fortitude is able to take this. He has the better setup. He has great heroes. He gets better units. Happy's answer seems very fragile. Comes down to execution mostly.
Oh, Dragon Hawks are on the way. We are going to see Silence on the Dragon Hawks. Neo. I'm excited.
I am. I have seen Happy with Dragonhawks against 120's Undead, and there they looked incredibly strong. But this was in Happy's hands, so we'll see. Also, no Lich against this Mass Air is a huge problem. We'll see how this goes. No Orb, which could be good against the Pit Lord still, but Pit Lord isn't the big issue anymore.
Yeah, 1 ghoul went down. Happy is regretting leaving his base as a real gamer. He feels better in his base. And Fortitude is pulling back. So yes, we have a very rare, this is actually rare in Warcraft 3. We have moment to like rest a little bit as viewers, right? Because like, it's like they're just trying to make this ultimate army. 2 armor upgrades on Gryphons, 2 armor upgrades on rifles, right? So the 0 attack upgrades, that's interesting for me. Happy army looks big. 67 versus 67, Neo. Even supply in minute number 13.
Yes, we get more Dragonhawks. How many do we got? 4, 6 against 8 Gargs. The question in
Shop control. They're fighting, I think.
Question in chat. Does the Pit Lord hit cleave when he has an orb? Nope. And we spam Holy Light to take some ghouls away.
Oh no, he's cosplaying the Undead. It's like Halloween. Fortitude is cosplaying Undead. He's spending his mana to get 1 by 1 unit. And again, Holy Light banish.
Oh, Shackle! Here we go! He gets 3 of them, but what about the Paladin? Has to TP out. Is there enough damage? Gets them. Ooh, little bit of a mispositioning. Got too greedy.
Happy we need to fail police report. He got robbed. Look at the supply. Fortitude outtraded him in the undead way. Again, banish Holy Light. The Shackles was okay. He paid the price in TP and half HP on the Paladin. But I agree now that Human has a clear advantage. Nice micro by Fortitude. Nicely done.
Okay, with the heal scroll, with the Orb of Slow up as well. Fortitude on the way to tie up this grand final. It's a bit of a stalemate.
Pala Rifle. Yeah, Pala Rifle is the first game that brings Orb of Slow in this matchup.
Oh, we got 4,000 gold still in the main. We got 4,000 gold on the other side as no harass was happening. No expansion attempts. 80 food worth. How is Happy getting out of this situation? It looks like GG.
He is cozy under a blanket in his base. Look how far away he's pulling his Gargs to avoid this Paladin banish Holy Light situation. So yes, Happy's on vacation. Okay, so I mentioned 5D chess before, okay? Have you seen this 5D cinema in some kind of like, During like holidays, you can go, for example, to see Baltic Sea, and you may see 5D cinema. Is like you watch a movie, and there is like a water sprinkler, you know?
Yeah,
or
yeah, and they
you
also
feel
work
some
with
smell.
Yeah, smells. Yeah.
So I think Happy prefers 5D cinema over 3D cinema
True.
because of high creativity. He has so many senses to satisfy.
He's so trapped in this situation. He can dominate the ground, of course, but this game isn't about ground anymore. And Banshees, we talked about the anti-magic nerf, is a lot weaker than it was before the patch. And there's so many Dragonhawks.
Yeah, we are waiting.
Yeah, we are.
Yes,
We are waiting
we are
for the
waiting.
answer.
Yes, we'll see. Happy's making Gargs. In Gargs we trust. 0-0 upgrades. That's a little bit sad. Again, Mass Air versus Pit Lord. Maybe that's the answer from Pala Rifle. For Chinese Pala Rifle University. Let's go. Happy's going in. No more hiding.
No TP! No TP! He needs sick hiding. The Gargs are connecting. Siphon on the DK, but yeah, you gotta run with the Endurance Aura. That can help, but the Gargs are rather fast. Silence is huge! He can't go for the shackles right now. Silence has to wear off. How much longer? It's not even blinking yet. The ghouls are not getting a connection here. Destroyers, of course, also good damage, but the disengage is fine. What about the ground now? This is where the Pit Lord shines. Dragonhawks are coming back in. Silence lasts forever. Is this the answer? Happy was looking for one good engagement. So far, Fortitude is dodging bullets like Neo.
A still big supply lead for the human player, but as you mentioned, Silence lasts for a long time, and this time it's not Happy hiding, it's Fortitude making sure that his army position is optimal. Militia is coming. I don't know if Happy is going to commit, but the Pit Lord likes Militia actually.
The silence is crazy. I didn't know it lasts so long. Has to work with the right clicks. Militia is just getting fed to this Pit Lord. Huge damage. Yummy. It's still 80. Food on Fortitude though. He was disabled in that fight, but he couldn't get any damage done. It was also a couple of Gargs falling. And now, Happy, this was the perfect setup basically.
No more mana on the Dark Ranger. Maybe that's why Happy is running back.
Yeah.
He will hide in his base now to accumulate the mana.
Ow. Hozar with the info. 16 seconds on level 1, 20 seconds on level 2. I'm
not asking about level 5 even. Maybe it's Infinity.
It is Infinity. You're silenced forever.
Into next game even. You spawn your hero and it's silenced for 1 minute.
And now we got the classic Pally Rifle setup.
It's a lot of Dragon Hawks, but yes, kinda classic. Blood Mage in front, Paladin in the back, and rifles are slowly trying to kill a building. How is the mana looking on the mana potion on the Dark Ranger, as you mentioned?
Wow.
This is the carry. This is the carry. He wants to put this silence forever. Let's go. Happy's chasing.
Okay, 12 Dragonhawks versus 11 Gargoyles. Can he shackle all of them? Shackles can be broken as well. Surround, banish, dispel. We don't have a TP, mind you, but a staff. But the problem is the Blood Mage was carrying the Endurance Aura. That's the movement speed aura. He needs a way out. He got a lot of gold. He is slot starved at the moment, so he can't go for a TP even if he wanted to. Very, very unique game again.
Hey, Paladin needs to be careful. Dragon Hawks are back. Where is the Blood Mage? Blood Mage is still in the hospital, so we are fighting with one hero only, and Happy is ready. Happy waited for this moment. 6 supply ahead only for the human player. Happy is pulling back. I think he should fight, and I think he agrees. But it's not that easy to say. He needs to hold his position well. Blood Mage is back, so we are back with the Aura. Endurance Aura is back, and Happy's probably going to visit his room in the Undead University, his dormitory, maybe buy a mana potion. There is still mana potion Dark Ranger. Shop control continues. Both players are busy shopping.
So imagine you have been in a coma for 3 years, and all you saw before that was like mass destroyers in this matchup. And now you wake up and you tune into back to Warcraft, because that's of course the first thing you do when you wake up from a coma. And you see Death Knight, Pit Lord, Dark Ranger with ghouls and gargs versus Paladin, Blood Mage with mass Dragonhawks.
That's a very, very, very weird dream that I'm having right now. Who knows, as you mentioned, how the meta will evolve, but this is very extraordinary and is perfect. One Dragonhawk will slow down, stuffed back with the Staff of Sanctuary. 20 years later, staffs are still good, huh?
That will never change. Still heal scrolls, invoke potions as well. Happy is basically out of items. And how long does the main last? Oh, 250 gold. That is half a minute. And then what do? You have to take a fight then. But against this air supremacy of Fortitude, you need to hit the perfect silence. Chat is suggesting split the Dragonhawks, so the silence only hits half of them. But I think it's all or nothing. If you only shackle half the Gargs, that's not enough. You shackle all of them.
Well, I've been told by the Twitch chat many times to micro better, so that sounds like a good advice. But yes, in reality, of course, I agree that you know, splitting versus silence is a good idea. One free upgrades on the Dragonhawks, that's for sure. Look at this, Happy is selling everything he has. As you mentioned, he's getting ready for the final fight. He's not going to camp. We are not going to break the record for the longest game. Actually, is he going to expand? Yes! He sold so many buildings, but it's not like he wants to make a final push. No, he's actually expanding. I'm surprised.
And on the other side, 40 is pulling a lot of militia here as well, but for long distance mining, he could go for a town hall. He has the gold.
Okay, maybe actually we are going to break the record for the longest game ever. What was the longest game that you have ever casted? Like, I don't need to know extra, like 1 hour for sure, right? In your career.
I'm pretty sure it was
1v1 game, not FFA,
yeah.
like 1v1.
I think one-on-one, the record is at 2 hours, 5 minutes. Shao Ti on Lost Temple.
Okay. A Lost Temple definitely brings long games.
Yep.
But you know, they're dancing a lot.
Who makes the first
Let's
mistake?
go.
Oh, are we going? Silence on the Blood
Silence.
Mage. That was used. You
Not on
used
the
the shackles
Dragonhawks.
now. But is there silence on the Paladin as well? I don't think so. He can heal. Who's gonna win this fight? Huge lead for Fortitude. The Gargs aren't free here. We have the heal scroll up as well. Massive damage coming in from Griffins. 40 seems satisfied. Twice the supply. We thought it's going on forever, but it absolutely is not. GG. Fortitude size up the series 1-1.
That's what you need. One moment when both players agree to fight, and as we can see, Fortitude had so much, and as you mentioned, silence on the Blood Mage. Fortitude went in with the shackles, and without silence, the Gargs just died to this damage. Well played by 40. What a game. I don't know. I blame not canceling the graveyard, okay?
For sure, that made the difference. Man, super unique game, super unique series. Very rare that you get a state of a game like this. It is, of course, fragile. If you play Gargs vs. Dragonhawks, you miss one silence and you're dead. And that is exactly what happened here. It was a long dance. At some point, you're gonna miss a step. And there it was. Fortitude, never overcommitting, unlike a KAHO earlier. Never making any mistakes, really. But yeah. Now, we're down to a best of 3. Happy with a 6 start to the series, 40 with adjustments. So what's happening now? I think this DK Ghoul play seems countered?
Well, we saw the biggest difference, of course, faster tier 3 for Fortitude, and his like will to take it into the air battle. The question is, of course, is Mass Gargs the best answer that Happy can do, right? Again, we are coming back to this 5D cinema. Maybe there is 6D cinema that Happy can offer versus it, another adjustment. And what is funny for me, players are ready, I think. And the map is going to be Tide Hunters. Perfect, including Makrura in the middle.
Maybe we go back to Archmage Expansion and Crypt Lord now. Stufka is correcting me. He says, the longest game on Lost Temple was Sai versus Guangmo with 1 hour and 52 minutes. But Hanf versus Ag on Turtle Rock was longer, 1 hour 56 minutes. Crazy.
Okay, so we know, in my life, I seen some 15 minutes long games. I casted 1 hour Blade Zupa game. For the viewers they don't know, he's a magnificent Blade Master mirror image player that likes to make towers and Bat Raiders and nothing else. So yes, 1 hour is very long. 2 hours is craziness.
Whew, just like this final, $8,000 on the line for the winner. 2 maps away. That makes it 4,000 per map now. You think what state of mind is Happy in now? Like the series starts so well and everything clicks, and you miss this one fight or you mess up this one fight on one map, and all of a sudden the series completely derails.
Well, I don't know what to expect. They're like giving, I'm a caster. I'm trying to learn the script, okay, so Undead versus Night Elf, let's say, it's going like this, like this, like this. In these games, they're giving us too much creativity, too much freshness. Like my heart almost hurts, but in a good way.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to think about, for sure. Happy has to think about how to counter Griffins if the game will be in a state like this. First, he has to think about, of course, will my opponent go Archmage Expansion or will we go into Pally Rifle? And what do I do against it? We haven't seen a Lich just yet, and we haven't seen a Crypt Lord just yet. It is so, like, after 4 games, not seeing one standard opening hero is quite wild. We don't have a game yet, right? Am I missing something?
They're loading into the lobby.
Okay.
And the game is up. I don't know if it's going to survive.
Yes.
The players are moving, I think.
Okay, then.
By the way, is Egg a cousin of Agg, this guy that had the longest game?
Probably. From the family of the goose.
Okay. Neo, introduce the players, please.
Well. On the one hand side, we got the current reigning DWCC champion in Fortitude. He was trailing 0-2, but he is named Fortitude for a reason, and he wasn't stressed by these results at all. He made adjustments, and he turned it all around. And now we got a tied-up series of him versus the player on the bottom right-hand side, who is the 2-time champion of Raraland, your DreamHack Sweden champion, and probably the most dominant player in the past 7 weeks. It's of course Happy.
And the dream of standard game after a lot of craziness happens, but not to the full potential. For Fortitude, we have standard opener with Archmage. Pala Rifle is not here. But
Okay.
for the Happy, it's going to be Tedfins again. So we are coming back to game 1, Neo, and remember in how oppressive, how dominant Happy was in game number 1 with Tedfins. Fortitude, you need to forget about Pala Rifle. For this game, at least, you need to focus your full attention into how to deal with the Tedfins, because you need it.
My full attention is, of course, with my subscribers and supporters. Thank you, Ultra Ruffle, for the 20 euros. Wanna see tanks? Me too, buddy. Me too. Thank you, Servi, for the primes. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for the gifted sub to Ricky's Small PP Man. I don't know what that's a reference to. Hozar and Bidu for the gift sub. Ollie as well. Thank you guys for the support. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. DK Tedfiends versus Archmage Expansion. I don't think you can play a rifle push against DK Tedfiends. That would be a bit suicidal. But hey, this series has it all. Surprise me again, boys.
Fortitude knows, Fortitude scouted with the Footman, and Happy is chasing, but Happy is like, okay, it's not worth it to commit 2 coils into this Footy. And look at this, Fortitude is doing stuff. He's creeping green Murlocs, he's trying to hide from the Death Knight. Smart.
Can hide from the DK. You can't hide from Happy's all-seeing eye. He scouted it with the skeleton. Is a little too late to the party. All the little gaps here are plugged, but Coil Harass still powerful. On Northern Isles, he lost 4 peasants. Maybe now with a little bit of warm-up, he can prevent a couple of these. Like right there. Oh, can he? Save Private Ryan. At least he denies it.
Another deny. Okay, Fortitude is like, I think he's playing in his sunglasses now and in some kind of the leather jacket. Because he looks like a boss in this moment. Double deny to assert dominance. Death Knight has 0 experience. This is a completely different game that we saw on Northern Isles when Fortitude was surprised. Now he's back for being a boss.
Okay, this is what we want to see. This is the Fortitude we want to see. How can Happy accelerate from here on out? 2 peasant denies are still 2 peasant kills. This will hurt him in the lumber department, but he has more than enough. Footman, not used for creeping, but to face off the skeletons. With that, the workers should be safe for now. Or will he get a third one? Close.
Big action on the north.
True.
By the way, we are trying to expand. And the fight for the last hit on the creep started.
It's not the biggest steal that you can get, but a little bit of momentum. He's only going for workers at the moment. He makes it 4 again. 2 of them denied, 2 of them killed. But the creep has low rewards. Still got it. Item goes to Fortitude with Mantle and Claws. Big damage.
Big damage in the big game, but also big damage in total on the Death Knight. Happy needs to go back. And it will give time to Fortitude. He was able to accumulate 5 workers. So he's power building the expansion very quickly. The question is what Fortitude is going to do now. He's going to pull the Murlocs from the hill. He knows the map well. He's keeping defensive position while creeping.
Okay.
And now question is what Happy is going to do. Look at this, another necropolis in his base is the idea to basically survive the mid-game human pressure without getting behind. If he will lose 1 acolyte, that's the idea, because in this game Fortitude is doing much better and Fortitude will be pressuring soon.
Okay, at least Fortitude got level 3 now from the Murlocs. That was necessary after the steals. DK still hurt, no healing. The Fiend is also hurt. He has to creep on Blight. Slaughterhouse is the Achilles heel of the undead right now. You need the statues at all costs, otherwise the Tet Fiend push falls apart. Fortitude with an early defend against the Fiend piercing damage. And we're grinding up to 50 food if you're happy. Is he going for attack this time, or is it this heavy tier 2 push again?
Yeah, I'm keeping eye on the same thing as you mentioned, and in this game, yeah, the early game wasn't that good, so maybe he'll slow down with the push. We'll see about that. For now, he's making another Fiend before tier 3. You are spot on, Neo. Fiend before tier 3, guys. This is not a mistake. This is a planned activity. Happy wants to pressure on tier 2. This is how he plays Tet Fiends these days. All undeads in the Twitch chat, make notes.
Okay, but there's 8-9 footmen soon. The defense position looks a lot better for Fortitude than it was in the last game. 3.3 boots. This big damage plus 10 already on an Archmage. And Happy is still waiting for statues. Nova on the Lich, onto footmen, but he's trying to go for a surround. Doesn't work. Nice escape by Happy.
Yes, he's kiting back. He's trying to deal as much damage as possible, but footies are very close. And Archmage is working on the Fiends as well. Happy still not taking, ladies and gentlemen. Happy is investing so much into this tier 2 aggression. Is it going to pay off? We'll see about that. Remember that defense stops you a little bit less from take damage taken. It was buffed by being cheaper. Research is faster, but overall damage is bigger. You deal more damage to different footies than before. So that's the change. And Happy is going for Burrow before tech. Mamma mia.
Wow. Okay, that will help in these fights. He would have loved to have that in the offense. Statue has to heal his life out now. Burrow will be fantastic. There's no slot currently for Dust, but maybe the laboratory can help a little bit. 40's position is so much better than it was on Northern Isles. No pressure on that second base. No kills on any workers, really. And the Fiends are suffering. And the statue has to run. This is a bit problematic, even before the tech is halfway done.
Yeah, but first burrow, second burrow. As you can see, footies are dying. Happy is using burrow to the maximum. And as you mentioned, this is the effect of the new patch. He wants to fight with the footies more. He wants to secure his fiends. And as you mentioned, we need reveal. We need reveal. Where is the farm on the lab? If you don't know, on this map, you can make farm on the lab even if during the day, even if the rock golem is not cracked. I think we all can agree that remote access to reveal would be handy here.
Burrow put to full effect and the push is alive. We kited from the expansion all around this little marketplace coral reef, and now we're back at square one, but in a fortified position. We got towers up, we got the blacksmith to block, we got the archmage, we got a shop. Footmen can heal. A lot of them suffered, but a lot of them are also still alive while we drain mana of Lich and DK, and the tech is unfolding. Will we see a faster Mountain King this time?
And look at this on the bottom right, there is footman pressure. One acolyte was killed, but that's why Happy invested into Necropolis, because he needs to remake his acolyte. Happy did split his army. Lich is in trouble as well. Mr. Neo, I hope that you are clicking fast, because a lot of things are happening at the same time.
I need a lot of APM here for the camera job, that's for sure. Lich is chased away. One footy goes down. Lob the statue in the main for a little bit of healing for acolytes. But pressure is off, and this is never good for a Tatooine player. Mountain King...
Neo, did Happy forget about his acolyte? He's not making it. He's
Again!
Investment.
This is the second time this series it happens, this tournament. It happened versus Focus as well. Also on Tidehunters.
He forgot that he has Necropolis. I swear. He's waiting. If he's going to make a acolyte with the Black Citadel, I don't know.
Okay.
Make it. Just make it. Okay, he's making Black Citadel. Okay, this is how you make acolytes. Not with some old school Necropolis. You need to make a fancy acolyte from like New York City, not from some smaller city. Okay, needs to be fancy.
Of course, of course. Archmage Mountain King online now. Tier 3 halfway done. Workshops coming. 40 is on 2 bases, but he has lumber issues. So going to the shop would be quite amazing for Shredder, or rebuild more workers. He's like 4 workers short. Of course, he's building a lot at the moment, but the resources seem a bit mismanaged. But what's left? In Happy. He got that Pit Lord push coming while 40 is pressuring in his base. If you killed the Tome of Relics, there's no more statues or destroyers.
It's very true, and look at this split. Happy's defending his base with some forces and pushing workshops with Pit Lord Lich. This is crazy. MK will help a little bit with this siege, but we have 2 towers and Death Knight. There is stuff of teleportation on the Death Knight. Let's see, he's stuffing back. He wants to, by the way, he wants to be in his base to keep his economy alive. And yes, losing workshop hurts, but it's not the end of the day.
And he doesn't lose them. He's still repairing. He might lose one with Rain of Fire, but that's supposed to kill towers.
Archmage.
Oh my god, what's going on here? This is way too crazy. Gotta be perfect on both screens. Happy is losing ghoul after ghoul. He's losing the Tome of Relics. No more statues here, and the Archmage can just walk it off. This base is an absolute shambles. Fortitude can rebuild the workshop on the right-hand side. Maybe the second workshop is also about to fall. Destroyer upgrade is through. He can morph one. Archmage is trying to stall, buy more time, get more acolytes. 40 is playing on an insane level right now.
Death Knight, is Death Knight dead? I think so.
Oh my god, he walked into the trap. He walks into his grave, and the base is broken. 40 needs insane damage into the main base of Fortitude, and Happy needs insane damage into the base of Fortitude. Little bit of repair, but the economy is still running here on the right-hand side. We go for the Haunted Gold Mine. There's nothing in this base anymore that helps him defend.
Yeah, we are coming back to the math on stream. Happy has 0 mining bases and Fortitude has 1, and that's why GG is called for the first time. Fortitude is ahead in this series. Oh my god.
3 series in a row, 3 maps in a row. Fortitude, the big bout machine, does it again. He had a little bit of a rough start going into this, and maybe it's an old habit that hurts Happy now. Going with the DK for the third time in a row, or not in a row, but going for the DK for the third time was maybe a bit too readable. We saw pretty much immediately that this was an adaptation by Fortitude, not going for the lab at all, but rather the little camp left. He knew that a DK harass would be coming. He reads Happy perfectly. He saw the timing towards the expo. He saw the split attack coming, and he went for the throat, and he went for the base, and he killed that one base that Happy had. And now it's match points for the Dolphin Championship for Fortitude.
That's very true, and we can see like this series can basically go either way, right? At the start, we saw Happy dominating, Happy outplaying Fortitude so hard, but we can all agree that now he's ready for Tetfins, right? He's ready. He crept in a very interesting way to make sure that his militia, his peasants are not red HP because they are the prime target. That's why he did not lose too much economy early on. And later, interesting idea by Happy, because remember guys, Happy's still testing, right? He went for this extremely long tier 2, which was okay, and then a lot of Happy decided that he's like, okay, I can hold my base with just Death Knight, 3 ghouls, some towers, but it wasn't enough, and killing the workshops was not enough as well offensively. And congratulations, Fortitude. Crazy series, crazy series.
If Happy has a destroyer there, it's a whole different picture, but he couldn't. Lost the statue in a crucial moment, and maybe a bit overwhelmed with operating on 2 streams. It's a crazy level of Warcraft, of course. We've seen magnificent fights on the right-hand side, this kiting game. Basically not losing a single fiend, but also 40 on the other side, not throwing his footmen away, saving 10. And because he saved so many footmen, he was able to go for that counter attack, right? If he's losing 5 of them, this attack does nothing, but 40 and the defense and the saves of peasants and denies and all of that coming together enabled him to go for that push. Big brain, big impact, and now Happy, big pressure. It is a prevailing problem for him. The long series, the big finals, they're not automatically going to him anymore, even though he had a flat rate basically for these moments. He was the one turning series around, and he was the one with the reverse sweeps. But now 40 seems a bit ahead in the psychological warfare department of Warcraft 3.
That's a great point. And what I'm thinking about now, Neo, is that we have so many different games in this series. Like, this is so amazing. The only way that we can't describe this final is that it's repetitive, right? There's no repetition. In game number 1, obliteration from Tetfins. In game this, it was like game number 5, right? Tetfins got obliterated versus Archmage Expo. What game number 6 is going to bring? I don't know. It's starting on Autumn Leaves.
Autumn Leaves is a map where Labby and 120 play Dreadlord. Is that something Happy wants to put his trust in when the championship is on the line? Or will we go back to Cryptlord? Is it DK once again? Will it be a surprised Lich? We have, for the first time this series, championship points for Fortitude. The general, even without his tanks, is bringing glory to the human race. He said, you can nerf them all you want. I will defend them. And he does. And it might be another world championship to his chest after Raraland and DWCC 1 and Don't Force Me Cup. Maybe DWCC 2 if he wins just one map more. Let's go.
This is true. This can be his game to finally give this speech on his stream that I'm sure he will about being a champion. But still, Happy, of course, wants to try. He definitely can. This is a Happy map pick, if I understand the veto system correctly. But you know, at this level, like, they can play the maps to the maximum, right? So this is maybe not that important. Acolyte number 6 for Happy. He's opening with ghouls. Is it going to be Death Knight? Is it going to be Lich? Is it going to be Criplord or Dreadlord?
It is.
We'll see about that. Criplord.
The might cannot be matched. He brings it back when pressure is at the highest. When maybe desperation is at the highest. The Criplord is making a return. This worked for a long time. Fortitude. Is he figuring this out now? There's not too much that he has to adjust, most likely. It's still gonna be an expansion play. Maybe the creep route, maybe the timings, maybe the build order a little bit. But this is what he's most ready for. And this is what they played against each other for the past half year. Expansion versus expansion, and the big cancel culture will be unfolding here on Autumn Leaves. 40 though. Going to the middle expansion direct.
Yeah, I'm surprised a little bit as well. And yes, this is the puzzle that you're going to solve. Who is going to cancel expansions better? Happy is going to pick a safe option on the bottom right. Yes, Autumn Leaves can give, and he's chasing Acolyte. Is he going to buy Staff of Teleportation now? No, he just wanted to get rid of the Acolyte. It guaranteed him level 2. Fortitude needs to come back for the items. +2 intelligence, but +3 agility items. Not that great. And yes, who is going to cancel better? Well, maybe there'll be no cancellation for now because it's one base.
Oh, yes, of course. One base rifle push towards Happy's base. This is a fast tech rifle casters, and off to the base we are. We want to be disruptive. We want to be in Happy's base once again, and he wasn't ready for that in the past couple of series.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's going to the middle with his entire army. He's taking a bait.
Out of position. Fortitude again with the fake out. Now he comes back. But maybe it is a good call. Maybe it is a new answer. He sends the beetles and the ghouls into the main where there's not a single tower.
Okay, fair enough. Fair point, Mr. Happy. But Militia, we know, even God was nerfed, it's still okay. But there is a lot of beaters, I do agree. And Arcane Tower, greedy Fortitude. No Arcane Tower.
Happy's teching. No expansion. He takes care of the Acolyte and then maybe portal away, or can he defend it with Militia? This is some economy losses. Happy on one base is going to be more stable towards that rifle push.
But it's funny to me, nobody's getting lumber in this game. Happy has one ghoul on lumber and Fortitude had one worker because he needs to pull Militia all the time. But there is Shredder on this map, but yes, we are not going for Shredder now. We are fighting for the Sasquatch.
That's right. I love that Happy is teching. In the winner bracket semifinal, so we casted it together. It was expansion attempt after expansion attempt, sometimes even 4 or 5 times, but it never worked. Now, Happy is flipping a switch. Okay, then I'm not getting rich, then I get the advanced technology. And with that, only 1 point of attack for Fortitude.
And again, yeah, no breaks for you, Neo, because fight in the human base. 1, 2, Happy is creeping with just ghouls, the green camp done. What Fortitude is doing? Cancelling the Ziggurat, killing the Ziggurat. So again, they are bringing this StarCraft 2 aspect of fighting on multiple screens here. And who is on top? For now, look at this. Happy has full mana. His Criplord is ready to spam a lot of beetles when he gets level 3. And Fortitude main base, he's losing a lot of units, and 2 red HP ghouls are going to be chased by the Rifleman.
He was out of position for a second. He gets at least one. We go to the undead base where we try to open up the path to the Acolyte once again. The game-winning move of map 2. Now we attack the graveyard. No graveyard means no slaughterhouse. And this seems to be enough with the 2 water elementals. They deal so much damage. Happy's tech in shambles.
Yeah, but it was a little bit expensive. One footy went down, another one goes down as well. And look at this full mana. What is more scary? Criplord with 0 mana or Criplord with full mana? Of course, this is very scary. Look at this mana, Neo. There'll be so many beetles.
And Impales maybe 3.1. We're far away from level 3, but the big problem for Fortitude is no level 2 water elementals. Has to rebuild the graveyard and... oh, and all that craziness, he didn't rebuild the altar either. So he can't build a slaughterhouse, he can't go for his statues, and he can't tech either, and he can't build the second hero. This is not good for any of the players.
Yes, Happy has nothing to do now. Maybe he's like, he will scratch his head or something, you know? He has this 10-second break that's unusual for him because, yes, his economy is frozen. And that's why he wants to be aggressive. He's like, okay, I have full mana. Remember, that's what I have. Maybe not tech, maybe not second hero. I have full mana.
And a lot of corpses.
And look at those summons.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And is there more? There will be more in the main base. 10 workers left. He has to rebuild them immediately. No activity in the altar because the Mountain King is here.
Impale was very, very good. Beetles can't get in, I mean, from this side, but look at this. Fortitude economy is suffering. Good call by Happy. Archmage still on level 2.
Without the big water elementals, what do you do against this infestation? Mountain King is helping wherever he can. Very conservative with mana as well. Rifles safe to the side. Militia call are great. We get one more ghoul, maybe two, when the Stormbolt is ready in a couple of seconds. Infestation dealt with. Sanctum is up. And he didn't go for the safe call. Wants that healthy ghoul away. Okay. 33 versus 29. Happy can finally get the DK and get the slaughterhouse, but that was, I don't know, 90 seconds delayed?
And what is delayed as well is the human economy, right? We still need some lumber. And yes, Happy is just killing a lot, but not too much as well. I don't know. The question is Fortitude going to even think about tier 3, right, for himself, or is going to stick to tier 2 army because he has no lumber, right, so he can't really do it, but in this case, you know, in the late game he'll have problems, so I think he'll still try to be very aggressive, but he can't be because there is still no arcane tower. This is criminal.
It absolutely is. No allowance to build a tower here in this base, apparently. Sock has shown that you can play rifles one base and that you can also tier 2 expand with rifles, but that was a little bit of a different game. No room to breathe for any of the players, but the tier 3 for Happy is coming closer and he puts non-stop stress on 40. I love that he keeps a priest behind to heal up the workers, so it's not easy kills.
Archmage.
Oh, surrounded. Impale! TP or dead! Oh, last second TP.
Oi, oi, oi. Thank God that we have Priest, you know, because without Priest, this Archmage would be in trouble for a long time. Crypt Lord is also a little bit low, and you know who has full mana now? It's MK. Body blocks from the Beatles.
Oh
That's
God.
What is going to save Happy, or maybe not. Ay.
That was so genius, going in with the beetle body blocks, but he still laid the damage in, and all of a sudden, one hand on the trophy for Fortitude. It is insane how much damage this was out of nowhere. Happy had the answer basically with the staff, but just one hit too much. Unreal. Must have been a max damage roll. Crypt Lord back from the tavern. One base, one base. Nobody is allowed to make mistakes anymore.
Yeah, I'm shocked, to be honest. He looked okay. I mean, it was like kinda orange HP, right? But then I still thought that there is a chance to staff back. When I saw those Beatles body blocks, I thought like, no way, this crippler will die. But as you mentioned, Happy didn't expect max damage rolls.
Invo Potion heal scroll for 40. He is still on one base, and with one base at some point you have to push and do damage, otherwise tier 3 greater tier 2. Hero levels very comparable, but Fortitude has some momentum, going for the middle. These unique camps and a big consumable. Mana Stone, heal wards. Oh my, it is a Mana Stone. That is phenomenal. And also level 3. What a heaven sent this creep spot was.
Yes, but it's tier 2 human, right? Happy is tier 3, he's operational tier 3, he has destroyers, which are not that important versus rifles, like versus other units, but still, what elementals will be dispulled. Supply is not that bad for Happy, but he needs a little bit of time. Actually, no, his leech is almost out. he's more or less ready. This game is still open, and Death Knight is level 3 and he's full mana. Let's go.
Fortitude pushing for the championship. He goes for the DK. Is he surrounded right away? He absolutely is. Info potion necessary. Got him. Keeps the surround close. Hold position. Can he survive 7 seconds here? If the DK falls, Happy falls, but he fights his way out. Grande escape, and this might save him game 7. All the damage was thrown on the DK, who's healed now with the potion. Big dodge of bullets, but 40 is still marching forward with lots of storm bolts thanks to that mana stone that he consumes. Big devour magic on 2 water elementals who were not split, and now we reset the fight. But where is 40's punch now with only 1 rifle remaining?
Yeah, great point. Both players use a lot of consumables, invul, mana stone, and so on, and they traded rather okay. But Fortitude with supply advantage. But we have Destroyer in the air with a lot of mana, and we are chasing. Footies are dead supply at this point. MK is dangerous, but we have Orb of Corruption. We have Happy with tier 3, while Fortitude is still on tier 2. I don't know what he can do. Probably he can't pull back and creep. Maybe he's going to try to creep Jack Happy. Maybe that is his idea. He's like a detective looking for him. Or maybe actually he will creep. But level 4 MK, not that big like, let's say, level 3 Lich.
True. Level 2 Clap also. Hero focus a little bit weakened. We're not getting any tier 3 plays. We're not getting any tier 2 expansions. This is one base. Another new layer to this matchup. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of questions, Neo. Is Happy going to switch into Abominations? Because Abominations are pretty good versus Rifles. Is Fortitude going to try to sneaky expand? Dodri has no lumber. His head is kind of forced in this game by not going tier 3, by not expanding because of this beautiful laming. Speaking about laming, look what's happening in the human base, and Fortitude has no TP.
And no tower. Has to rush to the shop, evacuate the workers. Happy, of course, can't make a mistake anymore. The base traces previously didn't go his way at all. This one is blasting through the mana. He might have another impale soon, but oh my god, is this workforce suffering? 40. Collision course, trying to prevent some of the kills. Lich got level 2 from this. And what's the big solution against the destroyers is the question. Coil Nova hits another rifle. He's taking out 1 damage dealer after the next.
Happy has TP. He can stay in this fight as long as he feels comfortable. So we'll see what is his decision. A Lich needs to be coiled. Oh yes, he's very fragile. He's the orb carrier. Happy says, okay, I did enough. He's teleporting out. And look at the human base.
Ravage
Infestation.
Exactly. The beetles took out every single worker that was left. We're down to 3. Dispel only on 1. Not a great usage of mana, but at least it's gone now. We have these 3 workers in the middle of the map. Unreal. Happy has the economy advantage. Happy has the supply lead, and Happy has the better tech. The stars align for a game 7 to happen.
Well, it's still not over, but I think we can agree that you are a new human player, you want to play on ladder. Making 1 arcane tower is a good idea. I'm not saying that it would be enough, but it would be a start.
Against destroyers, they don't last that long, unfortunately. Ooh, Happy is creeping more and more. 4-3-2. The Subi Mask Mountain King, of course, always scary with the Storm Bolt too. Happy item is the big Invo Potion. Very, very, very good. The only thing that can lose him the game is Lost Heroes.
Well, definitely he has a fighting army. Level 4 MK is very, very, very strong with Boots of Speed. He's cosplaying Demon Hunter right now. He's looking for the undead. He found Happy, but the rest of the army needs to connect. Lich is in trouble.
Yeah, who finds who is the question. We got an impale only on the priest though, but he takes out both of them! Lich! Oh my god! All of a sudden he disappears! Coil wasn't ready. It was still on cooldown, and the Invo Potion was also here. Now what? We have a TP, we have Invo Potion, we got coils. No other hero should die. But just when you think that Happy got the game in the palm of his hands, 40 pulls off another trick to stay alive.
This is true. That was the only kind of way for human to come back in meaningful way, right? As we can see, destroyers are trying to buy some time, but one rifleman is sent to the main base. It's the full wall of, by the way, so we can keep these destroyers forever in the main base. Correct me if I'm wrong. Of course, they deal very low damage, but look at this. Look at the human main base. Actually, Happy's not going to attack. Happy's busy microwing.
He's running.
Don't think about destroyers, yeah?
He's running away from the Mountain King once again. These boots might be championship purchase material. And now we TP out without losing the Lich again. That repurchase from the tavern was expensive enough. We have a re-established economy for Fortitude. We take a look at the mines. 4,100 for the human. 2,600 for Happy. So will it bite him? Will he run out first and Fortitude can muscle up a strong army eventually?
Hey, Fortitude is creeping the red camp. He is taking experience with both heroes. And what is the item on the MK? Human aura. And Happy is not wasting any time. He's going to open his red camp. What is going to be there? He hopes for the Brilliance aura. Let's see what's going to be there. It's not that easy to open this Granite Golem. He's pretty tough. But finally he gets it and... Close plus 12.
Not bad for the Lich, especially, most importantly, Cryptlord going close to level 5. I think level 5 is the win condition. If you hit the Rifle Caster army with an Impale level 5 Nova follow-up, it's all dead. Cryptlord took a lot of damage here that forced some coils. We have no coils available but a Town Portal. Can 40 do some more damage here? Snack up a Destroyer, maybe go for a Statue. The only target is the Lich, and that is not too meaningful with the last coil of the fight. Are we engaging now? Happy loses a Destroyer for no particular reason. Nerves and another Ghoul falling.
That was very unfortunate, to be honest. Happy could just teleport out immediately, you know, when he got Creepjack. But now he teleported anyway. Lost Destroyer, definitely overconfident here. And as you mentioned, Happy is making anti-ground army. What does it mean? His opponent has 0 flying units. His opponent has 0 like spell immune units, right? There is no breakers. So Impale and Abominations and Nova are basically this meat grinder that can grind all of those poor human units. And that's why Happy is a little bit patient, but again, supply lead for Fortitude, and MK is very close to level 5. In the meantime, of course, Archmage is level 5, and he provides a lot of value in this way.
And he would provide even more if he goes Blizzard. Clap Blizzard against Abominations.
I think army is too small, you know. Armies are kind of small, so like I like Blizzard versus Necromancers. But those Abominations quite thick, you know. They don't die easily to Blizzard, but who knows? So far we have Water Elementals. The big fight is starting. Is Happy ready?
Oh, both at 60. 3 heal scrolls for Fortitude. How is he in such an advantageous position in this game? Remarkable. Usually a position that only Happy held. We got a Berserker, we got more rifles, we got a little bit of a hurt Mountain King, but the heal scrolls should do it. Happy's biggest weapon is AoE damage. Fortitude has the answer to it. Will these Abominations do it? Both at 50%, or 2 of them at 50% already. Grande Impale, but heal scroll number 1 immediately. Nova follow-up, trying to spread the damage a little bit, trying to get the kills. Berserker is also not looking too healthy anymore. 64! The Impale is insane! We have another follow-up Nova if he so desires! Clap to answer this, and there's no heal scroll on Happy side, rather invo potions, but what's a rifle push without the rifles?
There's mana potion on the Cryptlord, another Impale connects, but there is about it. Coil to save the Abomination. Priests are busy healing. Cryptlord is out of position. Be careful with him. Maybe he can come back. Okay, no problem here. MK is also low. HP and mana is missing there, and Happy is holding, and because of all of this laming, Fortitude doesn't have follow-up. He needs to push like this. He has nothing else to do. He can't go tier 3. And there is no level 5 MK. Another beautiful Impale. Cryptlord level 5 before MK, this game is going well for Happy.
Oh, he got 20 food lead now while mining out. Mountain King needs an invo potion very, very soon. Throws a hammer before. Deny, so there's no more experience. Archmage next on the menu. Happy holds this rifle push. Mountain King, despite an invo, gets the kill. Taps out. Happy brings it back, and we go Game 7 in the World Championship final. Unbelievable Warcraft played in front of our eyes.
Well, Warcraft 3 is a pretty well-balanced game. As we can see, we have a grand final that go into full distance. And it brings a lot of emotions. And, you know, we need to make next time bingo with possible strategies. And we are just, you know, we are going to fill the full bingo. Because now we had Rifle Caster push versus Criplord first. Again, another exotic game in the books.
Unbelievable. I don't really understand why 40 was pushing there. The main base for Happy ran out right at the end of the fight, and 40 was still mining for 2k. Does he really have to push there? Is there so much that Happy gets out that he can overwhelm towards the human army? Would he have expanded?
That's a good point. Maybe he was afraid that, yes, if he's like not going to be aggressive enough, Happy will, I don't know, try to expand himself, but your point is valid. He could just stay in front of the undead base and force undead out, basically, because undead can't do long distance mining, while human, of course, can, right? But maybe it was this like inner voice of Fortitude, like, hey, I'm tier 2 versus tier 3 undead, I need to do something. Interesting point. Hopefully we are going to get the answer in October in the next final, or maybe in the next game, because yes, it can't be on Autumn Leaves, but the idea can be similar. Mr. New, I'm excited. Full best of 7. Let's go.
Unbelievable. It should be Concealed Hill. Mr. 8-Man, I give you the stage once again. I go to the restroom. We'll be real quick. Be right back.
Run, Mr. Neo, run, because Warcraft 3 action is not going to stop. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for this casting internship opportunity. My name is Soul Apeman, and I like to watch Warcraft 3. And for me, every Warcraft 3 game tells a story, right? And, you know, it's bad when the story is repetitive. That's why I'm so excited that there is no repetitive story here. And I hope, guys, that you like the games. I hope that you like the co-casting. And yes, Warcraft 3 is amazing. What I can tell you else, I'm drinking some water. I'm awaiting for the game. I'm refreshing, but maybe Neo is synchronized with Happy, you know? Maybe Happy is in the bathroom as well. You know, the subcoptionals level, because the game is not starting just yet. It's going to a big final. So they need to take time, they need to cool the nerves, they need to think about the strategies. And it's going to be amazing for sure. Or maybe it's going to be like the shortest game ever. I don't know. What I do know is the map is going to be likely Concealed Hill. Fortitude said go, I think. So the game is about to start. And they are loading. Let's see if it's going to be joined back or not.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, Neo. You are just on time. Let's go.
Thank you. Yeah, of course, I timed this perfectly. The Prophet foresaw a little break of the players as well. Game is up. The decision. 7 weeks of Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup is lining up to this. And this tournament only happens every once in a while. This is the highest paying tournament. This is the most prize money that we got in the scene. You know, a B Cup happens every month. It's all right. You can lose a B Cup. You can't afford to lose this one map. 7 weeks have lined up to this, the rivalry of Happy and Fortitude. Who's the best Warcraft player in the world will be answered here for the winner of the next map. The first 2 maps go to Happy, total dominance, then Fortitude throws it back, 3 wins in a row. But when pressure is the highest, Happy pulls it all together on Autumn Leaves. And now Concealed Hill, where the Don't Force Me Cup final was decided as well. The previous last big tier 1 tournament. History is a flat circle. Who takes home the crown of the DWCC? Let's go.
Yeah, Concealed Hill is a very special map. That's where Para Rifle on professional level was born by Starbuck winning versus Happy in Dubai. But in this game, it's not going to be Palio Rifle. Fortitude trust in his Archmage. And Happy is going for the Criplord. So we are going to finish. Because it's the last game, guys. There will be no game 8, I'm afraid. But I hope that this grand of the grandest finals is going to be worth it. It's going to be kinda standard game. Happy scouting. Fortitude looks like, okay, he found the Acolyte. You as human, you can go for Rogue Golem camp. But it means that you are going to play one base. In the previous game, one base play didn't end too well for Fortitude. So let's see.
Okay, while we're in the early game, let's be thankful once again to the sponsor of all of this, HF High Tune, who's also in the chat here, providing us with 4 regional qualifiers and so much content and so much competition for the best players in the world. We started with hundreds and hundreds of players who wanted to qualify. We're down to the top 2 who are on such even level. I hope you're pleased with the competition, and I hope we're gonna have this for many years to come. Archmage creeping, big item.
Yeah, well said, Mr. Neo. I just want to point out that we may see level 3 creep road 1 base versus expansion, and this is very exciting because yes, on Concealed Hill, creeping level 3 is very easy, but Fortitude can still pull back, so a lot of questions. We need more answers.
We need more answers as well. Hi Tuntun in the chat says, yeah, Don't Force Me Cup should be coming in June. I sponsored this as well. Should bring good tier 1 games. What a legend this man is. But yeah, level 3 creep route. We got an Invo Potion. Very important to not lose your hero here. Happy on the other side gets sustained with the Ring of Regeneration. A Dream Drop as well. Footy is harassing in the main where we have an expansion attempt. But it's not Happy's updated build order anymore. It's Ziggurat. Then Haunted Goldmine, as he's stalling some time to figure out if he can expand or if he should rather tech.
Yeah, he didn't sell his item, his altar, because maybe he was anticipating one base plays, no expansion, but also no level 3 aggression. I don't know this happening, Neo, but I hope we are going to see Arcane Tower in the human maze, because I'm going to lose my mind if Fortitude is just going to die to Beetles.
That shall not be allowed. Great band, horrible summon when you're against it. We got a little clash here. Archmage surrounded, but Beetle is very hurt. Fortitude is trying to get out of it. Maybe he can open it up himself. Archmage fragile. Maybe an impale soon. He gets the mana.
I'm surrounding who?
That's the question. He can't get out. He can't get out. The Crypt Lord impale, but there's still so much damage. Fortitude turns it around. Who is stuck with who was the perfect question. And Happy all of a sudden, coming in with momentum into game 7, all that momentum is gone.
It's gone, it's dead. I'm scared, Mr. Neo. What the... Happy didn't check the invul? Or like what happened? He got counter surrounded. Of course, we are at the present throne. The taverns are available 24/7. But it's so expensive. Thankfully for Happy fans. You are a Happy fan, don't worry. He's a replenishment potion and the Ring of Regen. So it's a little bit better. And Happy's looking for mistake as well. He surrounded the Archmage. That's good.
That's more damage towards ghouls. But an Impale, there's not enough mana for an Impale. Otherwise he could probably prevent a Town Portal in a crucial moment. But as it stands, we got that level 2 Water Elemental push with Footman. We're both teching. And Happy's army is so hurt. The Footman is chasing on the left-hand side. Ghouls are falling. Beetles are falling. The revenge for what happened in the last game. If he gets the Water Elemental to the left-hand side, all these ghouls are falling, but he has another idea. Kill that shop. Down with capitalism.
What is he doing here? Like, Fortitude is so good. He found this spot in the undead base and he's staying there. It's like, I don't know, you are going to go to the supermarket and you hide in the, I don't know, candy area during the night and you eat everything. Look at this Archmage. He's not going back. Somebody call security.
It's a flood. It's a flood in Happy's base. 3 water elementals. Archmage still. There might be an impale. He plays it safe. No easy mistake done. And Happy holds this tome, which is so important. He is on tier 2, but similar problem as we had before, that the graveyard is late. This time at least he got the altar and he can tech as well. But that was devastating. Now, 40 has to heal. Up at the fountain, might be readable, but his tier 2 is done. Mountain King coming, his tech isn't late, and his economy is untouched.
Huge start by Fortitude. 2 good moves. Hero surround, hero focus, and this spot. Usually Undead is opening spot like that for Slaughterhouse later, you know, to have this like hidden cave inside of the Undead base. But Fortitude, you said, you know what, that looks pretty comfy. Let me sit there, and he spent the entire day there. Nicely done. He's healthy and he's coming back.
I'm a bit scared, Soul. There's no TP, there's no Invo Potion, no staff, but also no mana for an Impale. Creep check opportunity for Fortitude. No way out for Happy if there's no Zeppelin. So much damage again by Water Elementals. What can save him here? He's trying to evacuate, but the Mountain King, he brought the big guns. This is annihilation. Happy down to 24. He's losing the Rock Golem as well. Disaster.
Yeah, he got the experience and the item. Happy needs to do something. Keeping is the miracle. He's trying to body block one rifleman with his beetles. Happy is in big trouble, guys.
Water Elemental, he was aiming for a surround, maybe, but then got distracted by beetles. Invul Potion moved to the Mountain King, same as Boots, so he can chase. DK is not gonna be happy to be called for this. He's going for the Slaughterhouse! He's going for the Slaughterhouse! He can't lose this! You need the statues, you need the Destroyer. He's throwing everything into this defense. It's close, but it's not enough.
Militia is coming. Fortitude feels that he's very close to winning this game. He wants to make the shop. He wants to make the towers. Maybe he's overconfident. Look how he's microing his rifles. He's healing them, but 2 rifles are dead. Double kill. MK level up though. Supply favors Fortitude by a lot. And look at this. Who can stop him? He wants to finish this game now.
That's the big question. Lin wasn't able to. Nobody was able to. And now we have an undead tower push tier 1 with lots of footmen into the base. Ghouls ravaged. He's going for the Slaughterhouse again. No statues, no destroyer, no A-bombs, no wagons, nothing.
Yes, that one arcane tower to rule them all. Fortitude pressure continues. One fiend goes down to mighty MK. Priests are in the back. Tower is dead, but that's okay. Fortitude is still doing very well. We have tier 3. Lich is on the way. Who knows? In Orb we trust.
Oh, Happy is down 24 supply. You wanted an Arcane Tower, Soul. You might get it just on the opposite side of the map. Water Elementals are pushing forward. Lich is at 50%. Is there any hope left for Happy? It's Footmen and Priest and the heroes. And Happy soon will have no production anymore if the script falls.
Yeah, this is very true. One more fiend is in trouble. Dies to Water Elemental. There is no crypt. It's Dota. 3 heroes and items from the shop that, by the way, is being killed by Water Elemental as well. And another one is there. Orb of Corruption. Last moment. Last minute travel. But it's looking tough.
Happy can't spend his gold. He has no production. He has no shop. He can build acolytes and that's it. Stormbolt hits hard, but the coil is ready. Fortitude playing it carefully. Now erecting that arcane tower once again. When and what will be the knockout push for Fortitude? It is looking dire. Happy staring into the abyss.
It's not very comfortable position for the Undead. At least he's inside of his Undead base. He has this additional Blight regen. He's Crypt Lord, Mr. Neo, it's happening.
One Stormbolt away from glory. Where does it fall? There it is! Your old and new DWCC champion. The big bout machine does it again. Fortitude is on the top of the Warcraft world.
That's crazy. Congratulations, Fortitude. Huge tournament. Remember, he started 0-2. And he said, "Oh no, I'm not going to give up that easily. Congratulations, well deserved."
What a monster this guy is. This guy doesn't play many tournaments in the past 4 months, having the World Championship title under his belt, playing show matches, all right, but never a B Cup. And then comes a patch that's supposedly nerfing human a lot. And this guy says, oh, all right, oh yeah, it's tier 1 tournament time again. Patch? What patch? I don't freaking care. I eliminate everyone in my path. Fortitude didn't drop a single series. Fortitude eliminated Lin. Fortitude eliminated Lawliot, Happy twice, and also the best Night Elf in KAHO. Fortitude has once again defeated absolutely everyone, and he is the best player in the world today.
And he deserves this, definitely very, very confident play. But of course, shout out to Happy as well. Happy was the more creative player in this final, that's for sure. He tested many things. Remember, Pala Rifle went head-to-head 1-1.
Look at
amazing
this.
Warcraft. What I can tell you, amazing Warcraft, okay? That's my conclusion.
40 stream. 40 stream is up.
I'm refreshing. Yeah, really? Okay.
Yeah. 40 stream is up.
Okay, Mr. Neo, let's give the stage to the Fortitude, right?
For sure. He deserves all the praise in the world. Look at the emotion once again. He looks so exhausted. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, playing human is hard.
This means so much to him. If someone can translate what he's about to say, please let us know.
Yes, the Chinese Twitch chat is gifting a lot of gifts. The sunglasses. Fortitude is calming down. He's getting ready to give us the speech.
The absolute boss. It's no leather jacket. It's just relief. 2 weeks of trouble falling off of his shoulders.
The real winner is celebrating with silence. He doesn't need to say anything. We can all see the emotions, and I feel it.
Me too, man. Me too. Feels like you ran a marathon.
There is a smile. There is a smile. There is a fist in the air.
Let it all soak in, brother. Soak it up.
The human flag in the top right says a lot. He's the best human active. Lead us, Fortitude.
He did. He did. Against all odds. Patch wise. He made some patch videos saying you can do whatever. You can't nerf me. And they couldn't. They couldn't.
He's thinking what to say, how to address his fans, how to consume this victory. There is more gifts. There is a race car, red race car, another one.
太艰难了，这场决赛真的是一场没有输家的比赛。双方在赛前的博弈上、战术选择上，有180个心眼。双方的博弈，但是我才是。但是我才是站在最后的男人，我就是 romantic， 我就是世界第一人桌。
Such an interesting tournament. Both players gambled a lot in this final, but I'm the final man standing.
我就是那个不屈的战士。 可以看得出来 ，Happy 对于这次比赛做了很多的准备和博弈和思考。但是你以为我就是这么容易被击败的吗？我的应变在哪里？在决定之下，我的韧性在哪里？
I'm the number one in the world.
我只是觉得太过于激烈，心跳、激动。0比2、2比2、3比2、3比3，决胜局！大无敌大法师提前往前走，卖血！我知道你要杀我大法师，你100%就能戳中我吗？你一戳我的时候，我不杀你的别的兵，我找机会反围杀你的小强，你尿了吧？ 你以为我看中的是你的狗吗？但是我还是要批评我自己，那一波我大法师冲进去，我没想到我会被围在里面，那波是不应该的。我还是步兵和水元素进去，那波我会更加的赚，可以拖更长的时间。但是我进去那一波，但是我利用我神仙级的水元素卡位，他依旧进不来，我依旧拖了很长时间，他依旧修了很久，他的科技依旧很慢。 只是我这还是不应该进来，我觉得我可以更赚，但是那一波我还是很赚，那一波水元素的卡位，他极限想戳杀我大法师，我直接 TP 100多点血。Who can stop me?
He said the thing.
I am the champion. Who can stop me?
No one. No one. Thank you, Mouse Breeder, for the translations. You can see
我
that.
就问一句，还有谁？中国人族是最牛逼的，中国魔兽就是世界魔兽的中心。击败所有国外的选手。 这一波他围住我的第一时间，我特地还想给他机会让他围，我有大无敌，我再反围杀。这种临场的应变，这种杀刀的体现，固然我不完美，但是对于这种关键点的把握，又有谁能做得到？谁的手又不会抖？慌了吗？慌了吗？谢谢海豚老板的嘉年华。 比心。
All right, he's thanking his supporters now. Maybe we can translate a little bit. Mouse Breeder, thank you so much for the translations. Let me see. You saw it in text form already. I'll pull it up once again. You can see that Happy made a lot of preparations, thinking and strategy, but do you think I have no planning of my own? Where's my determination? I felt my heart beating so fast. 0-1, 0-2. But do you think my Archmage is a joke? To get trapped in your base? No way! And I asked the last question, who else? China Warcraft 3 is the best. It's the center of the world of Warcraft. I defeated players from all over the world. This series, I gave him a lead and make a comeback. Are you stunned? Can you believe it? What a great tournament winner he is, man. So sick. So sick.
这让我罗曼蒂克无论是心态还是心智更加的成熟，面对所有的对手毫不畏惧。感谢明成老板的火箭一个比心，上面流量。那么呢，感谢明成老板的火箭，感谢明成老板的支持。没有明成老板赞助我打这个雷比，说不定那天我第一次打雷比我输了，明老板说没事，继续来，再来一场，给我好好打，好好练，不要怕输。 他有了第一次击败海里的神迹，感谢不吃猫的鱼的火箭，比心， 上面有力量。
No matter if it's mental strength or mental fortitude, I'm more mature now and I've grown up as a player.
兵
Who
彩色的飞机，比心，比心，上面有力量，么么哒！感谢降龙18掌，哈主爆卡老板、派老板、YG 克老板、超级网老板、海盗老板、Ken 老板、烽火老板、明月老板、地狱喵老板、济海沧海激扬老板的保时捷，比心。
I think the speech is over now, Mr. Apeman. Do you have anything to add? If you're still there, even. I don't know if you're still there.
I'm still here. I'm still listening,
Ah.
but what I can tell you, Neo, that was like a very surreal moment for me because we actually saw a professional gamer thanking his fans for the win with real emotions. When you are watching TV show, you can rate the acting. Was acting good or bad? Here we have true unlimited emotions. And Mr. Neo, I was refreshing happy stream. Sadly, there is no happy speech. I hope in the next tournament, if happy wins, we'll get the happy skill speech on similar level.
That would be quite fantastic. Yep, for sure, for sure, for sure. What a tournament it was. Once again, mega shout out to HF High Toon for this entire journey, for putting it all together. He came into the chat afterwards saying, thanks everyone for watching this DWCC Season 2. I hope that Don't Force Me Cup and DWCC Season 3 will bring even more interesting games. The big supporter of Warcraft 3 esports in the chat here, High Toon, where would we be without you? Unbelievable support, and we can't wait. Don't Force Me Cup is apparently coming in June. Don't Force DWCC Season 3 is confirmed. This looks pretty damn good then so far for the upcoming weeks of Warcraft. Of course, we're going to bring War 3 Champions Finals back as well. But yeah, for today, that's it. B Cup will continue as well in early May, basically in a week from now, with qualifiers. Fortitude is celebrating for a while on his stream. You can find the link on Liquipedia as always. Sol, any closing words from your side?
Okay, so you're telling me that this huge friend of Warcraft 3, Mr. H.A. Tuntun, he came to the Twitch chat and he said, guys, you like this tournament? I'm going to sponsor not one, but 2 more big tournaments. So yes, huge shout out to him. And yes, thank you for casting opportunity. And Mr. Neo, that was the beautiful, beautiful Warcraft. What a beautiful thing. And I'm glad that we are all here and we are able to enjoy this together. Shout out to the Twitch chat. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that likes Warcraft 3. Thank you. Have a nice Sunday.
Sol, thank you very much for joining us and for everything you do in the entire scene. Casting pretty much every day. Ladder or tournaments or GNL or whatever there is. Follow this man if you haven't yet, here on Twitch and also on YouTube, of course. What a backbone for the scene you have become, and what a shining light for the scene you are. And it was great fun, great insights as well. Thank you, Sol. For me, this concludes a long grind with DWCC qualifiers and War 3 Champions Finals, and Dach Inferno is still running, and B Cup. I'm taking the afternoon off, everybody. Tomorrow is FFA night. Tuesday and Wednesday is Dach Inferno, where we have the last play day, or the second last play day before the finals, and then a couple of streams in between to keep the streak running and to catch what's up on the ladder. Thank you very much for tuning in masses. Follow us everywhere if you like what we do and want to enable us to continue doing what we do. Back to warcraft.com/support. If you see us on YouTube, every like and every comment and every interaction with the content is helping us a ton. So this would be wonderful. And yeah, new overlay is finishing soon. Sol and I are cooking something up for very soon as well. So more content here. Leave us both a follow. It's worth it. And now, who can stop him? No one. Congrats to Fortitude, the old and new King of Warcraft 3.
When